water supply from freezing without electricity. Simply install it on any outdoor faucet, turn it on, and you're done for the winter. The Freeze Miser activates only when the water temp falls below 37 degrees and protects even in the most extreme conditions.
22 below, air temperature
33 below. It's still working.
Get your Freeze Miser at your local hardware store or online at freezemiser.com.
I love this thing.
Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, where they will shake down thunder from the sky to cheer on their Fighting Irish, and hoping that plenty of echoes will reverberate in victory at the end of the game. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field, as we'll see the number 21 team in the country, the Pittsburgh Panthers, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. this one up. Pitt lined up for the opening kickoff. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties, because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
The lone back's got it. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. Love seeing these early season top 25 matchups. You can get a really good feel of how good these teams are, guys.
And the intensity is going to be big too, David, because the players, you know, on these teams, they've been thinking about this game for a long time. They knew they'd have a national stage, and they got a chance to prove just how good they are.
Oh, man, make that statement. Make that early statement. We always look at the end of the season, and what does the committee say? Oh, they beat top 25 so-and-so. Here's your chance to put that on your resume that'll pay off big time and late in the season.
Caught behind the line. It's Avant. Bounces over the top. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He's starting to get in touch with his inner Joe Montana as the Irish are moving the ball up top.
And I think that's always the question with the Irish every year is who's going to play quarterback. We know their brand and we know who they are, but are they going to get ballers at that position? Are they going to get a great Ian Book, a great Brady Quinn? That's the next step. And if they find that guy, Notre Dame can do everything they want to do and be great in college football.
They'll throw it on first down. They've got the screen set up. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. He makes the connection. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a first down.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. Good job by the receiver knowing it was man coverage. If he's looking, he's booking. He gave his quarterback the eyes right away that says, hey, I'm not stopping. Put it out in front of me. I'm getting this first down.
The aerial assault continues. He's got it. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You've got an opportunity right now. You've got the football early in this game to show you this is going to be more of the same, Paul.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. Got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Smith takes the handoff. Bulldoze ahead. He's down at the 18 after picking up 5.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver shows motion. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive.
Carson Wentz football. Good for the NFL. So that the worldwide Netflix audience get a chance to watch. I got a chance to experience Carson Wentz ride one year in Indianapolis. It's something. You ain't noticed it's coming through the line right now?
Yeah, the Browns are unsettled on who their starting quarterback to be this week.
No.
So, yeah, it could be almost like James Winston doing a touch Robinson, but anytime a coach is talking like that, with Kevin Stefanski now is about their upcoming match with the Cincinnati Bengals, usually coaches don't stick a guy. That's unbelievable. Now, first in actually literally 3 seconds ago, and it can be on your screen. Instant effects, amazing. Wow. Okay, so there we go.
Technology is fantastic, and if one of your feeds and your board is, anything that's on CEO's computers, it can be up and down. CEO's got to get that screen. That's right.
Touch pass on the jet sweep. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of a spot.
Fires to the wideout. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
Just drives it between the uprights. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. So the Pitt Panthers offense will have its first possession of the game. These two dudes who both come off the edge can wreck an offense's day, Jesse.
Man, these quarterbacks better have an internal clock working today. If you hold on to the football, you are getting sacked.
Yeah, best athletes on the field are defensive linemen, and when you got guys like this that can get after the quarterback, points will be at a premium. And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big game now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Safe completion on the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. I know you want to prepare for every game the same way, but there's just something different about rivalry games, Jesse.
It's because, Reese, I think players are aware that games like this define your legacy as a player. Your record in...
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
One thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the keeper to make anything happen.
Here come the Irish, back on offense. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
Man, I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
And it's just simple. Simple 1st down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. The give to the back. Runs through the tackle. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
Listen, defense is about energy. It's about passion. It's about physicality. They need a little bit more of that. Get the guy in the ground. You can't let guys break tackles. What could have been set up in a long yardage situation, now it becomes an easier situation because you couldn't get him on the ground.
To the ground to try to move the chains. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
And that's what I love about this offense, man. They run the football and get first downs. They throw the football and get first downs. So much balance. That's why they're the #2 offense in all of college football getting first downs. They are so hard to defend.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Here's the handoff. They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards a chunk on the ground down in this area of the field. It's at the 18. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Makes the catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. New Mexico is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside University Stadium, one of the more fun places to watch a game in all of college football. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to New Mexico State. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The offense set for a first down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete to the right. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
They'll line up for a second down play. To the ground with the back. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered.
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Looking for a block. It's Burks. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have six.
Going deep. And he's got it at the 25. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
The O-line gets an attaboy for that play. How about the time they gave their quarterback? Beautiful pocket. They allowed him to survey the field, find his open guy. This offensive line, they are gelling early.
They've got him wobbling after that big play now to pay it off on 1st and 10 from inside the 15. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Makes his connection. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
On 2nd down, he'll fire. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Though there are some notable exceptions, typically great pass rushers aren't nose tackles, but that was a great pass rush.
They're not nose tackles usually, those great pass rushers, but they are grown men. I mean, those are some adults in there. Those are the 300-plus pounders that will just destroy you in the run game. But nice job using his hands, using some power to shrink that pocket and get the sack.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. And this is a weird move. They're sending out the field goal unit here. They'll immediately call timeout. And now on, wait, it's not 4th down. It's 3rd down and the field goal unit's out there. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
That delay of game penalty pushes the offense back even closer to its own end zone. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Quarterback has to have command in those situations. You cannot afford a penalty like that deep in your own territory. And now in the most bizarre of spots, here comes the field goal kicker. And he's already 1 for 1, so this time he'll try to put one through from 39 yards out.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback's mistake pushes the ball back in the shadow of his own goalpost. Now facing a 3rd down as they line up after the break. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Finds a man on the left. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Good right down the boulevard. And now the lead's extended a little further.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for the squad.
So after putting 3 on the board, team is out there ready to boot it away. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On second down, looking again to throw. Makes the grab. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Hit right back to the line.
Yeah, and these halfbacks, man, they're wide receivers now. They do so much work in practice now with the wide receiver group, and you can see it there. Sells like he's going outside, sticks his foot in the ground, angles to the middle of the field. Quarterback finds him for the first down.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Movement here from the tight end. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Just couldn't get away from the tackle.
And this brings up a third down and an identical situation, right? Like, do I want to be physical? Do I want to run the football? Do I maybe want to take a shot? It's always interesting. These situations in football always come down to aggressiveness. How aggressive do you want to be? Because, Palmer, you kind of know what kind of coverage you're going to get.
Yeah, and I think for this running back, too, knowing him, he's just super competitive. He's going to want an opportunity to get another crack at this.
Oh, look out. There he goes. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. And he got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete.
Yeah, that was a good play on the ball. Getting his hand up, getting the tip, getting the deflection. Ball bounces up in the air, falls to the ground.
And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Not much room. A pickup of 2 down to the 28.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this running game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. Might be looking to run. He's going to take off. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And they're certainly not out of field goal range here, but they want to try to pay off this drive with a touchdown. They'll go for it on 4th. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run. And you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
Here comes the offense on 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He looks that one in nicely. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Well, he was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to cover him man-to-man. Ain't gonna happen. With his skill set, he's one of the best in the country, and that is just way too easy.
And guys with the empty backfield on 2nd and short, might they take a shot here? He's looking to throw. Got his man on the right. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a 1st down.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Spits it out to the back. Got it in the middle. It's Smith. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here come the Irish again, this time doing it through the air.
And getting a little balance, right? We talked about how they like to be physical and they like to run the football.
4 pro cooking upgrades you need this holiday season. No hassle, no coating nonstick meat's incredible searing power. Super slick nonstick made without forever chemicals. Go from the oven to the stove with versatile cookware designed to do it all. Thoughtful features you can't get anywhere else. Trusted by families, Michelin star chefs, and everyone in between. Our cookware does the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Spend the holidays with our place. We saved you a seat.
It's complete on the right side. Finally brought down at the 31. It's a pickup of 15 yards on the play, and they've got a first down.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw? You get a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, first down.
Looking to move it through the air. It's complete to the left. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
Third and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? They'll try to run for it. Tackle is made after the first down.
And obviously, this is one of the best offenses in the country, and it's because they get first downs. Top 10 in the nation picking up first downs. How nice is it to know you can turn around, hand it off to that guy right there, and let him go to work?
From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Got it in the middle. It's Avant. He was working his way toward that goal line. They'll stop him at the 2 after the big play up top.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in a first half.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. From the gun, looking for a man. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, Notre Dame. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5?
And find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Liberty has opened up a can, and the result is what's shaping up to be one of the more lopsided affairs of the entire day. They're up 14 over the Astronauts. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Looking to pass on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Brown. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time. And you saw all of it on that in route.
They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. This senior quarterback never afraid to run it when he has to pick up a 1st down.
Man, how tough is this guy to defend? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the 1st down. Just so hard to defend.
And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. Got his man down the middle. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
When you run your slant route and it's against man-to-man, one thing you know you're going to get is hit. When that wide receiver catches the football, slants don't open up wide open. Linebackers are going to be there, safeties are going to be there, so you got to be able to...
Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Panthers. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here come the Irish back on offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He makes a catch. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. He picked up a big chunk of yardage there, and there will be Irish jigs going in the stands.
Yeah, and a lot of excitement. If they can find these down-the-field explosive plays and find a wide receiver out there they can depend on, this offense can really explode and take off to a new level.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. Fires into traffic, picked off. Oh, you could just feel it. He wanted to make that a big return, but his offense will come out and take over at the 44.
Most defenses are lucky if you have 1 good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. And you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
Quarterback adapting. And a nice pickup on the run, and gets down to avoid contact.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get 1 more snap off before the 2-minute warning. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Drives ahead for 3 to the 27-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Pocket starts to collapse. The freshman able to get home with the sack. This Mike back was showing some versatility. Think he always just has to stay home and play the run? He's bringing the pass rush that time.
No, this ain't old school football anymore, Reese. These guys got to be so athletic, and you see them blitz and run games and all the different things they can do aside from making the calls and being the communicator on defense. These guys are as versatile as it gets.
It is true as he puts 3 on the board.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drop.
Time to take a shot. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and just on to the next down.
And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. Threw a pick last time, almost threw another one. But you know what? I like the fact that this dude has no conscience.
None. Arm arrogance, right? He's going to spin the football, try to make plays. Like, listen, take the good with the bad, right? He's going to make some plays. He's going to give some away. Let's try to do a little bit more of the play making as opposed to giving it to the other team.
The Irish send out the punt unit, getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
Love the competitive nature by the defender on that play. That's just a 50-50 ball, and that defender swatted it away.
That incompletion leads to 2nd down and 10. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy one to the back. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running.
One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Power football with the run. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. And he's coming out of the end zone. Just trucks through it. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Fires and picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
That's a bit of a gut punch for the offense because you're winning at halftime, you made your adjustments, you're feeling good about your game plan coming here in the second half, and right away you throw an interception to the defense.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Irish! Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this one.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. And you see my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting him to get a lot of stops, so he puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Trying to get to it. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
He's right on target. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. What do? You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
And the returner is stopped. Here come the Irish back on offense. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Line gets set, 1st down. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Pulls it in, it's Smith. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
On 2nd down, looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Grab near the marker. It's Avant. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
He'll come out throwing on first down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And you must do that against a guy of this caliber. This kind of QB will absolutely pick you apart. You got to get hurries, you got to get pressures, and when you can get hits and make him feel the physicality of the game, maybe you can take that guy and knock him down a few notches.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Irish have always been built on the run, but timely completions are important, like the great Tom Clements back in the day or John Hewart.
Got to be clutch, right? Got to be balanced and got to find those moments where you can thrive. It's always a system, it seems like, at Notre Dame where it's been built around the run game and it's built around physicality, but you got to get that element of balance to really take off and get to that next level. First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance, and right here just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it, and right now he's doing some damage on this defense.
Slams ahead. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the stomping has commenced.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. UAB was able to come away with a hard-fought victory in Birmingham. It wasn't one coaches will point to the rest of the way as a perfect 60 minutes of ball, but it is a step in the right direction. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Paul. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense getting set for first down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. He'll set up to throw. Unloads to the right. Pulls it in. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
Wants to fire on second down. Unloads it left. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
Throws to the wideout. Another incompletion on third down.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls in.
And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up.
And they knocked him down almost immediately.
I'm the offensive coordinator. I'm thinking about shipping this defensive end with running backs. I'm leaving my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block it. He's already got 2 sacks.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on second down. Gets the toe down, but didn't go forward at all.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
This defense has a 3-possession lead at this point. You're seeing how dominant they are up front. They've done such a good job recruiting D linemen, linebackers, guys that can blitz. They've got speed. They've found guys in the portal. They've recruited guys out of high school, and they are just eating right now.
Here come the Irish back on offense. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4 downs, you're right. Create some of the explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
That last completion has him set up, second and short. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. He's up to 86 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. Trying to find his man on first down. Quickly complete. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Wide out in motion. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. After the step off, now they have to deal with 1st and 15. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all right after the catch, so pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth, David, if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming around the outside.
Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks in a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable.
The expressway is wide open. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the pummeling has started.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper coming on that 48-yard touchdown dart. They're just about ready to kick it away. Bringing it out. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. First down to start the drive after the break. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And he can't make the connection on his first attempt. Let's see if he settles down.
Well, a lot of things haven't gone right for him. You saw an incompletion right there. It's been offense, it's been defense. They just haven't been able to click and get into a rhythm here. And now they're playing catch-up, and you know they're going to be throwing at each and every play here in the fourth quarter.
They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. He tries to take the top off. He's got it down the left side. Oh, look out. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And once he got loose, it was all over. This game is almost certainly decided already, but the good news is for the next game, guys still flying around, still playing hard, not really hanging their heads.
Long season. This is early in the season. Still got plenty of time. Still find out which plays you like, which you don't, and keep running them, keep getting better at them. So use this as practice.
And many other great high schools as well that look at some of those players.
Lining up for the PAT. Right down the middle. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Coastal Carolina has opened up a can right now, and based on what we've seen, I'm not sure anything is going to change. They're up by 17 over the Royals. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. First down here for the offense. The give to the back. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. Running back searching for a hole. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The give is to Smith. And he's brought down after a nice gain. He's now up to 104 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. They want to run it left here. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
Man, that's the advantage of having a good coaching staff that teach these players in this type of situation with the lead late in the game. You want to stay in the field of play and keep the clock ticking. They do that after that nice run.
Quick handoff. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And David, how demoralizing does it have to be for a defense when you know they're going to run it, everyone in the stadium knows they're going to run it, and still you cannot stop it?
There's nothing more demoralizing as a defensive lineman because it ticks you off. It gets in your head. You know that guy's going to come off and smack you, and you got to do something about it. I think the defense may be time to start committing more guys to stopping that run, not worrying about the pass as much.
They'll ride the hot hand.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Trying to move them on the counter. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Everything going the offense's way. They're trying to ice this game late. They got a really nice lead, so you just want to run the ball, high percentage throws, and keep the chains moving, and they're doing that. This has been a beautiful drive to watch. Offense continues to stay in a nice rhythm here late.
They'll try the run. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep 3rd downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Smith takes the handoff. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33.
I think you run that play so you stay out of 3rd and long. 3rd and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. 3rd and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good 3rd down.
They'll put the tight end in motion. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. Defense trying to find its way off the field on the 9th play of the drive. It'll be 3rd and 8. On the move. fakes his man out. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? They move the tight end all over. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. So after the penalty, a little extra ground to cover on first down. They'll leave it with him. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
And that's the problem with blitzing on defense. You live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. Defense dialed up the pressure, but the offense had a better play call. They ran it away from the blitz, and that's why they were able to be successful.
They'll go to the ground. Strong run, picks up 6 down to the 22-yard line.
I know the passing game sells, the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
Ball's at the 22. Third and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? They'll try to power their way ahead. Tackled, but he has a first down.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
You got to give the coaching staff credit because they really do focus all season long on situational football. With the lead late in the game, if we're on offense, we're trying to stay in bounds. We're trying to bleed the clock. And after ripping off a really nice run, that guy knew, I've got to get down. I cannot get pushed out of bounds, cannot get tackled out of bounds. Really, really nice job.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. They're looking to get the edge with this one on the toss. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3.
And you see in the red zone, all the bodies start to come inside. A lot of times you try to find a way to get to the perimeter. This offense does a good job. They toss the football. Nice job by the defense. Now forcing a third down.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Splits the uprights. Good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. Looking down the middle. It's caught downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Big play out of the gate to start this drive, and here they come again. Looking to go up top on first down. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be second down.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
At this point in the game in the fourth quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here, because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And they got him for the sack.
Well, this defense thought coming into this one they could get after the quarterback, but I'm not sure, guys, if they thought they'd have this much success. Everything they've dialed up has gotten home. They've got 6 sacks in this game.
On fourth down, looking to pass. And is going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here, because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a stop on this possession, and the offense is going to have to do better than they just did.
Tough, physical, hard-nosed running gets it to the 34. Here comes the offense on second down. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going.
You know, he is. You're blind. You're an idiot.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
The running back has it. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. But, you know, talking to the coaches coming into the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, and you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
pro cooking upgrades you need this holiday season. No hassle, no coating non-stick meats incredible searing power. Super slick non-stick made without forever chemicals. Go from the oven to the stove with versatile cookware designed to do it all. Thoughtful features you can't get anywhere else. Trusted by families, Michelin star chefs, and everyone in between. Our cookware does the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Spend the holidays with our place. We saved you a seat.
Welcome everyone to Chestnut Hill, home of the Boston College Eagles, where fans are filing into Alumni Stadium. They'll look between the field hockey lines, perhaps underneath the Musco lighting that's been imported in, and hope that there will be a party in the moons. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a team from the ACC, the Boston College Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Irish offense will take the field to start this game. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling, the temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. On first down, here comes this offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Big play for the Irish there, reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, and I'm glad you used a reference in the last 30 years, Reese. You know, just trying to find playmakers at Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years, was a guy that you could really, really depend on. Trying to find those golden Tates, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
Let's see which way they go after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 39. He wants to throw it again. Quickly out to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got his man quickly. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like, because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. The play action fake. And he's got it. Touchdown, Irish. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. The Eagles offense has the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Now the play fake. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on 3rd down.
Boston College will send out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. Looking for a block. It's Burks. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. He's got his man. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They have had to wear that beat down since the last time these two met, Jesse.
They've been talking about it for a long time. They were absolutely embarrassed. The players, the coaches, the fans. You know, David, coming into this game this time, they want to put out a much better performance.
Oh, there's nothing worse. The coaches are riding you all week leading up into this game, reminding you, showing the clips in the locker room. You know you failed. You want to come out and get a great start in this football game early.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they will score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Buffalo is in front. They've represented Western New York so well today, but they still have to finish the job, and that's not a given. They're up by 6 over Tulane. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Boston College right back to the line.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They've just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the first. Let's see what happens next.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Snap from the gun on third down. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Here come the Irish back on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
The give from the gun. At the 40, there he goes. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right at the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
He's looking to throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's Avant. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. The biggest lie college football coaches tell is nameless, faceless opponent. David, game like this, you know their name and you know their face.
You know them well, and it does mean just a little bit more because it's bragging rights. Like, the rivalries matter so much. All throughout the year, all the fans talking about this game in particular, that's why it means more, and that's why these players will be jacked out of their minds.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Sends his first one of the day on the wing. We didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more momentum.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Boston College wants to play fast. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down.
That's really got to make this offensive coordinator feel good calling plays. You get a completion on third down early in the game, and he should be having a lot of confidence now moving forward in this game.
The Golden Eagles look to keep this drive humming.
Well, the defense did a nice job taking everything away down the field, but once the drag route was caught, they just couldn't rally to the ball carrier in time to make a tackle, and as a result, a new set of downs.
Using the quick game. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Offense in the hurry up.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Man, it's fun to watch defense that just, they look so in sync and coordinated. And watching the tape coming into this week's game, you could tell last week this defense was dialed in. They don't give up big plays. They don't give up points. They make you earn everything. Looking like another game like that so far today.
They couldn't connect on second down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. They keep attacking through the air. He finds his man. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groups. Try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
You've got mail.
Frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
This team is absolutely capable of being some Super Bowl wins. You got to stick. You don't have to find a lot. But what we used to do, the difference between North, was that the 37 and 17
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game, offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got him downfield. Strong, firm tackle.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing it. You can't really get hands on it. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
Trying to convert this second and short. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Smith. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
Big time throwing that last play. You know, you think about great Notre Dame quarterbacks. I think back to a couple of Joes. Joe Montana, Joe Theismann. They'd love what they'd be seeing right now from this kid. He's got arm talent. He's got accuracy. And because of that, he gives this offense the ability to light up the scoreboard.
Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. He wants to throw. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
He's off to the races. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one.
And that's the benefit to the run game. Keep pounding, keep pounding. Now you break one all the way down to the 2-yard.
And don't stop it. Get down, get lined up quick, and give it to this dude again to go score a TD.
First and goal and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Power ahead. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Boston College! Some much-needed life from this offense as they tried to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. If you're down, you got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start. Keep chipping away.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Buffalo is in front. They've represented Western New York so well today, but they still have to finish the job, and that's not a given. They're up by 13 over Tulane. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The first down for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the tight end. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Getting some heat. Grabbed in the middle. It's Allen. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient most of the time, that drag route's going to come over.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
The throw to the outside is complete. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, you know, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
They'll throw it on first down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, if this offense is going to win this game, and down the road, if they're going to reach the college football playoff and hope to win a national championship, they have got to keep this quarterback clean. Couldn't do it on that last play.
He's going to pass on second down. He's got it. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They want to just keep throwing it. Makes the grab on the left.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man coverage like that, as a quarterback, you've got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up the first down like they did right there.
On second down, he's looking downfield. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. With the catch, it's Avant. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They were really hopeful he could make a guy or two miss and pick up the first down, but he comes up a little short.
Yeah, and it's great defense. It's defense understanding where the sticks are, not missing tackles, getting the guy on the ground quickly. Really nice job by the defense understanding the situation.
And how nice has it been to have a big physical quarterback like this guy, right? You got 4th and short, quarterback sneak, everybody knows it, but he's just plowing into that offensive line and driving his legs, pushing forward to pick up the first down.
To the air on first down. Firing to the right, complete. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
And he will score! Touchdown, Notre Dame!
job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass.
You say you can do just for this thing, and you know, some of the issues. It's tough for him, but that's not me. You do all this stuff. So it's a thing. I was not a good one, so it was together.
The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. On the move from inside his spot. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here and make something happen on this side of the football.
Flips it out in the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
When they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field, you saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They're bringing heat. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. He's brought down after a good return, gets it out to the 31. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Big-time play there in the passing game. That's important for Notre Dame, too, as a program, because we know they've always been able to run the football. And we've seen them in recent years get to the playoff. They've reached national championship games, but they haven't been able to pull it off. For this program to take the next step, they have to be more consistent and dynamic in the explosive passing game, and I think this guy gives them the opportunity to take the program to the next level.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
Wants to throw on first down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. He's out of bounds after a really nice game, but there is a marker on the field. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second down coming up. They're going to throw it again. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Snowed under by the defense.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. The freshman quarterback very fortunate for that one to fall incomplete. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And that lead grows even bigger.
Extension discussion, which I don't think is a terribly big surprise. They tried to take the department. They have signed Daniel Jones, and it's a situation where they look at Sam Darnold, something like to keep, but he's going to play so well here, they're going to price himself out of the show, which is something that he's would be happy for him. They've got to keep him what they could search for. There's another team that's out there that's really paying big starting quarterback money, give him a starting job. Then at that point in time, the Vikings drafted J.J. McCarthy in the mountain for a reason. So no contract discussion talks right now. So that's the situation.
TJ Watt, I just saw him walking around the play. But again, he's questioning with his ankle. We'll see where Williams lead us. But I'm also optimistic about the availability of TJ based on what I've seen today.
And so I'm optimistic about TJ Watt stepping left in from more injuries, including another injury that put us on given George Pickens his yesterday game. But what's his status for Saturday?
He's missed the last 2 games for hamstring. And typically hamstrings are multiple weeks in there. And they're playing a short week. So they got hope to get George Pickens back there. It could be challenging to get him back because of that hamstring injury, in which he initially heard it at practice practice on Thursday. Woke up Friday feeling sore, and now he's missed the last 2 games. Again, we'll see if they can get him back. They've got 2 games in the 10-game stretch that makes it challenging for them to get George Pickens back. But again, they're holding on to him. George slipped into this game against the Packers last night, did not come back to the game. The test did not reveal anything structurally wrong with Geno Smith. They still uncertain whether he'll be able to play Sunday against the Minnesota Vikings. You can see how upset Geno was after he hurt his knee there last night. If he cannot play this weekend against the Vikings, they return once again to say 9 minutes ago. The Baltimore Ravens excused Deontay Johnson, the player who refused to release the game recently in practice this week. Clearly, it doesn't look like they can play.
Yeah, definitely.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. And that pass is intercepted. Touchdown, Irish! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. No mid-season doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I...
Got a lot of running room. He's at the 10. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
And here's the chance to cut into that lead before halftime. 1st and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Boston College.
A nice job by this offense, putting the scoring drive together. And now listen, it's not even halftime yet. So keep fighting, going to halftime, regroup. We found a little something on this drive. See if we can cut into this lead and continue to make this game closer and closer.
And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Burks. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David is sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Going up top on first down. Unloads to the wideout. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up, see if they can maybe confuse this QB?
Jukes his way for more. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you're going to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew. But I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
I understand the quarterback wants to get this dominant wide receiver the ball as often as possible, but I wouldn't try to get it to him in double coverage. I think you have to let the defense's coverage dictate who gets the ball. There was somebody else open on that play.
That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And after finishing off one drive with a field goal, they'll try it again, this time a 47-yard try. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
That makes the score Notre Dame 36, Boston College 14.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. It's like this offense, and when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much more. And if you look the other side, the defense, they haven't given much resistance.
Yeah, nothing has gone their way in the first half offensively. And you know now, based on how this defense is playing with their confidence, that you are going to be challenged on every single snap. So buckle up, get your mind right, and get ready to come back in this game.
They knock him down, but they'll mark it beyond the line to gain, and it's a first down for Boston College.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
They'll give it to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Got room on the return. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Here come the Irish back on offense. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's for the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field and just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. Looking to throw. Working that left side now. And the defense drags him down.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Get it out on the screen. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. Did a nice job of it.
They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. They'll move it back, and it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Snaps it in the shotgun. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible, and sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. I can throw it to them. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of it.
He'll just keep slinging it. He's got it on the run. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Snags it. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the punishment has been extended. With that latest touchdown pass, it might be a good time to mention Brady Quinn threw 6 touchdown passes against BYU. That record might be in jeopardy.
And that's a good day. If you're starting to talk about that already, you know he's spinning it. He's in the zone. He's feeling it, reading the defense, everything coming out on target. He is having himself a day.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. The snap sets up the throw. He makes the grab in the end zone for the 2-point conversion. I don't think it would have killed him to kick it there. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it. If you're going to be a great player, you're going to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed.
And so many things have to come together perfectly for a screen to work for big yardage. And they were close. You could tell that almost busted, but they just got wrapped up, got a little bit of yardage, but they really wanted that one to be a big game.
Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. Boston College coming to the line after moving the chains. They'll throw it on 1st down. Coming after it. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play.
This defensive lineman have 10.
And for a limited time, unlock access to 30 days of ESPN Plus to stream exclusive live sports. Sign up with promo code SPORTS to get started today.
All right, as you know, our favorite part of our Monday show is free outfits. This is an honorable mention. BJ Hill, and I feel like this is a custom suit. I mean, how do you feel about this? Look at this. I like the jewels, the sleeves. He didn't really know because, unfortunately,
Goodness gracious, they're camping out back there, hitting the quarterback time and time again. When you've sacked him this much, of course he's going to be flustered. Of course he wants to get rid.
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time.
He lofts one down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Trying to pick out that ball through a deluge of rain, and he missed it.
What a really good job by the punt team. Listen, you put all your speed, your athletes, a lot of starters are on these teams now in college football, and that's the reason why. You need these guys to go down, make plays, try to tackle these elusive guys in the open field, and hey, even cause a turnover, that's just great.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Hand off from the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Everett. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find into rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting those progression.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Fakes the catch. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Everett. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing.
For pro cooking upgrades you need this holiday season. No hassle, no coating non-stick meats incredible searing power. Super slick non-stick made without forever chemicals. Go from the oven to the stove with versatile cookware designed to do it all. Thoughtful features you can't get anywhere else. Trusted by families, Michelin star chefs, and everyone in between. Our cookware does the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Spend the holidays with our place. We saved you a seat.
Continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
Finds his big tight end. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the...
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Boston College will send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Lofts one high and deep. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
Lining up to add another. Splits the uprights. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 flash today. Kentucky needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Lexington behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Auburn. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. First down for this offense. The give is to Smith. On the move at the 30. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. They're getting this guy lathered up. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
I think you run that play on second down knowing it's going to make third down easy. You're not trying to hit a home run. You don't need the big play right now. Now you know third down, everything's on the table, everything's available, high success rate.
Give to the running back. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. They really have no choice here. This is a no-brainer. You go for it here on this fourth down. They'll run the sneak for it.
Listen, when you got a big sucker like that at quarterback, all he's got to do is lean forward, and he's going to get that fourth down. He just does a great job getting behind the offensive line, falling forward, and getting the big fourth down conversion.
The give to the tailback. Shakes off the defender.
And how good does that feel, right? You've got the lead in the fourth quarter. The defense knows you're going to try to run the ball to ice the game, and you rip off an 8-yard run. They know it's coming, and they still can't stop it.
The give to the back. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead. And now, when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the road that have to play this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this unit has so much speed, so much skill. Like running back, receiver, tight end, quarterback making good decisions. It is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Wide receiver now comes in motion. In the red area, it's Smith. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, a statement run in the red zone to the 13.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the sticks. This is one of the top 25 offenses in the country in getting first downs. That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
With the run on 1st and goal. Dragged down at the 6 after a pickup of 2. Second and goal coming up. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
And right down the middle. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it.
It's fun to watch. Build up 35 14. Next Lions possession. Strong. Up north. Up the middle. A progress in trying to catch it. He runs in for 60-yard touchdown. What a throw catch. You know, with a buck 45 left, you're third in a mile, and somehow that throw catch gets completed. Touchdown. You have your life. The Lions not backing down. Slowly going the course. Down 10. Preparing to the onside. Kick is up close. Matt Collins. Takes the ball. Matt Collins just trying to create a factor in the game for how it's like. Buffalo in great scoring position. The first to go to the middle. Allen going to his right. Throwing open the wide open. Brady Davis to a touchdown. Allen, the first player in a victory before multiple passing touchdowns and rushing touchdowns in back-to-back games. Find ways in this one. And then there you go. 12 seconds to play. The Lions lining up to the onside. Keep the ball is loose and recovered by Terrence Johnson to the middle.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle. It's Everett.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
Looking to throw on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He's been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the 4th.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Complete out of the backfield. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice. Turnover on downs.
They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry. A manageable distance on third down as they try to convert from the 20. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Boy, he's over 100 now at 102 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. A first down run on the doorstep. Touchdown, Irish! And the route is on. With that, they are closing in on bowl eligibility, but with this big lead and a 6-0 start, much bigger dreams for this squad.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. Line gets set, first down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Got the quick pass. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the fourth quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after you, as you saw it on that sack there.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that is interception number 3 on the day. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Second half of the game. So I just thought, one, we know what the percentage is. Mila, shout out to MK. A 2% recovery on onside kicks this year. So your chance of 98%, they are going to get the football. But Swag, Dan, Lord, are we getting to the point with the Buffalo Bills where we used to be with Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City? Feel like their offense makes you get out of character? See, I would agree with that if it wasn't 10 minutes left in the game. Go ahead, Bill.
I think our C's point is spot on. And Marcus, you say 2% recovery, it's probably a 1% likely you're going to stop them. Because of the injuries to Detroit's defense, you are going to stop them. I also think it's this, man, because I was okay with it. You're trying to grab a moment. You're trying to grab some form of momentum, something. You said Buffalo's defense wasn't stopping Detroit's offense at that time. I just think Dan Campbell at that point, you're rolling the dice. I got to try to control this game in some way. The only way was trying to get the ball back for his offense rather than running his defense.
Here come the Irish back on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the stomping has commenced. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conservative. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring. And the defense better do something about it.
extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Houston is just getting blown off the field right now in H-Town, and at this rate, I'm not sure this won't get worse. They're trailing by 21 to Cincinnati. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think he can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
We know this guy's a weapon, not just taking handoffs, but he can catch the ball too. That play, not so much. Got to do a better job reeling it in.
He wants to pass it on second down. Fires to the middle. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
Listen, I would get rid of that thing fast, too, if I've been sacked that many times today. They're coming every angle. Everybody's coming. They've got to me the whole day. Can somebody please get my back?
Feeling some heat. Fires left. Complete downfield. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And it's nice to have guys like this on third down, on money downs that you can go to, and you know he's going to win. Hit the gas, hit the brakes, create a little bit of separation. Nice job.
This Boston College offense has it working. Looking to throw it again. Pocket starts to collapse. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Makes a connection.
You're just getting vertical stretched, and then RC mentioned everyone else started to cook. Here comes the shallow concept. You're forcing Pittsburgh to really play in an uncomfortable state, and all because you have an offensive line that provides protection for Jalen Hurts. The shallow crosses were a massive part. There's the Devontae Smith. RC just mentioned the name, Kenneth Gainwell, one-on-one versus the backer. You guys want to play man-to-man coverage? Here comes the shallow. We're going to bump you off. Everybody's got attention to A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith. We flush out the backside. There's that great protection that allows Jalen to get through it. They saw single high coverage 17 times yesterday. Jalen had 17 completions in it for 204 yards. That's the most in 3 years. He also was 10 of 12 in man coverage with A.J. Brown for 140 yards. If you're going to play that coverage, and we talked about this before Marcus was the pick your poison, right? Everyone's picking coverage. Well, then you got the poison from Saquon. Yesterday, you picked Saquon, you're going to get the poison from the pass game.
You know what I loved about yesterday? Saquon didn't have an MVP caliber day, but we got to see other players step up. And you mentioned Kenneth Gainwell. You showed that third down on the crosser there where it's a catch and run. And here were some other plays in this game that I thought were phenomenal. It was little spot routes where he catched the football, and the yards after the catch were huge for this team. I believe this is something we have to keep our eyes on as we get closer to the playoffs, that when Saquon Barkley isn't on the field, they can still get major production from the running back position.
Marcus, we saw the Steelers play defensively. Any issues with the way they approach the team and the way offense?
Yeah, I mean, they had talked about it, and it was something we talked about Friday on the show, Boogie, is that I wanted to see if the Pittsburgh Steelers would change up man-to-man, and they didn't. And I'm not picking on our LSU brother in Dante Jackson, but look at the conflict that these cornerbacks are in when you got the threat of Saquon first. Dante jumps high, Dante, eyes in the backfield. Because you have to always be cautious of coming up and playing the run. The next big long run by Saquon, he's on the side, on the stretch side of the formation with a run come. Look at him, flat-footed. You can't do anything. I'm stuck in mud. And now to the A.J. Brown touchdown. It's the same concept. This is what we talk about when dictating what defenses do. You never want to be non-aggressive on A.J. Brown in that particular situation. And RC, that was my thing when I was looking at this. And it seems like I'm picking on Dante Jackson, but I'm not. I'm talking about when Philly is at their best, they affect all 11 defensively because of that run game and QB run. What's the answer?
Well, the answer is that the game play manager has to be able to match up physically, and that's why Joey Porter would travel with AJ. But also the way they use the boxers in the slot on crossing those shots makes it extremely difficult to follow. And that's the problem that AJ was playing. If you get me involved in it, it opens up the game. It takes it well to the future safety. There's a problem.
Bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
And the defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get two bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
He's got his man. And he picked up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance.
They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Golden Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got his man on the outside. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Trying to get to it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
I wish this night would last.
Down big. Might as well. They'll go for it on 4th and goal. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. And David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollock, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
decision that you need to make. And I really believe that this all game long, if you can't go on as much as you ever sit down until the point.
I'm not going to do what else. I'm going to consider this weekend. Marcus, I'm going to Kansas City. Without Patrick. And Buffalo is right behind them, like Darcy said. I think they win their next 3 games against the Wizards, against the Jets. That means that Kansas City, to get that 1 seed, to get home, to get the bye, has to win 2 out of their 5 series. If you sit in this weekend, if you somehow steal that game against Houston, 10 to the seed, if you go Pittsburgh, forget it, it's fine for the weeks, because if you get a home play, and beat Pittsburgh, you can get stretched out twice.
That's why I'm so bad about not putting it back out.
All right, so got a lot more to do right here on NFL Live. Don't go anywhere. Follow right here until 5 p.m. It is a lot.
It's not funny. If you're your rate number 1, you never covered satisfaction in my therapy, you're second to free. Talking to your senator today.
Nestled on the banks of the Hudson River, Mikey Stadium. It will play host to some of the nation's finest today and another thrilling edition of Army football. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing started. Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one started. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Army Black Knights offense will take the first swing of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. And as the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the mistiming.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried, when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Looking to throw, it's Briggs. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Black Knights moving quickly to the line.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. DB's right up on the receivers. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Still looking. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Black Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Irish offense comes out. First chance we've had to see them today. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
Motion from the offense. Trying to find his man on 1st down. It's complete to the right. At the 35, he's loose. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
Well, what's the point in waiting? Why not get one of your best players involved in the game right off the bat? They take a shot, their big target outside, shows off his athletic ability, and right away this offense is humming.
Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Fast motion from the offense. Looking to go up top on 1st down. He makes the connection. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the 1st down.
He wants to throw. Finds a tight end. Oh, he gave him the dead leg. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. Used the play fake, now to throw. Got his man. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6.
I'll tell you what, that's great execution between the QB and receiver. They looked like they could execute that throw in their sleep. The quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
Notre Dame has it now, first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
It's now second and goal.
Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. Wide receiver shows motion. They're going to give him another chance on second and goal. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Say goodbye.
struggling with Marcus Trujillo, this is a must-win for the top tier doctor. I have a couple of like activity, often positions, to look at institution choose for the reactions and what they react to. Business and infection which can be seen out here, potentially for the brain infection, but not really. Antibiotic relief remission for you.
Do that. The wolf with the backside of the house. Have you seen it? On the first one.
Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. He'll bring it out. It's Garrison. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Looking downfield, it's Briggs. Makes his connection. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
That was a really good job on the defense. Again, keeping everything in front of you in that situation, and now you're rewarded with the third and long. So on this down, we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they lay back.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Conrad. Running toward the tape. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Army! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
What did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
Getting set for the point after. Smashes it through for the PAT. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Phil, is a very interesting scene playing out right now in this marquee top 25 matchup. Georgia is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These dogs have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Auburn. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Finds his man down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
This is one of the best plays for me about the game.
He'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Makes the grab. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. The aerial assault continues. He's got it. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. He's looking for an open man on second down. It's caught. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Find my matchups out wide. I love a matchup with my wide receiver. I like my guy better than yours. Quarterback finds the matchup. The wide receiver catches the football, takes it into the end zone for 6.
You're taking a guy away that can force the quarterback to squeeze it too much. But on the back end, you know you're playing something. You got no other defense to play. If they can realize that, you can see Daniel Jones get caught in no man's land or take it out receiver or do it.
Ready to try the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive.
Notre Dame, 14, Ari, 7. Number 12, set to kick this one.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Colin.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this. Their defense is head.
That's the problem when you go empty, right? As a quarterback, you know you might get blitzed, and if you do, you better know where your hot throw is. If you don't, you're getting sacked. That time the linebacker got to.
And the Black Knights line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Running it back, it's Burks. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Back to work on 2nd and 10 from the 41 after that last incompletion. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush, hit them with the screen and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, float right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
They'll throw it on first down. He makes the catch close to the sticks, but he'll be a little short of the first down. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, David.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
Back to the air one more time. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. A very efficient five-play scoring drive. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. Looking for a man, it's Briggs. Finds his man. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
And a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen.
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Setting up the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down.
Well, that time on 3rd and long, they just took what the defense gave him. Nothing down the field. They were hoping maybe he could make somebody miss after the catch. Wasn't able to do it, so now it sets up 4th.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And he is knocked down immediately. Brave to try the return, though the coach might have preferred a fair catch. Here come the Irish, back on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David.
Reliable 5G plus Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig where you'll wait most. Xfinity Mobile.
Xfinity Internet customers, ask how to get a free 5G phone and a second unlimited line free for a year.
Welcome to NFL 5, getting you ready for a Monday Night Football doubleheader. The Chicago Bears on the road at the Minnesota Vikings, their U.S.-based stadium.
That game coming your way on ABC, and then here in Las Vegas.
Really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm always keeping track as a defensive coordinator of where they're running the football. You can see they ran it to the right. Do they like this matchup? Is the right side of their offensive line really good? I'm going to be paying attention to that because that's a big gain. I got to make sure I shut this down the next time they run it.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Pushed back behind the chains. It's 1st and 15. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Throws to the wideout. That pass is incomplete.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Unleashes one. Complete to the left. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the 1st down.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another 1st down. They'll go to the air. They'll run the screen. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He wants to throw it again. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back, almost intercepted.
In the last couple of weeks, man, you're getting a lot of consistency from this QB. And you got to love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back. You can throw the ball a ton. You can trust him, getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove the last couple of games.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
They'll run it. It's Smith. Pushing ahead, a tough run. Picks up 4. It's down at the 15. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They go to the ground. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go.
As a quarterback, you've got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping the run.
Leaves it with the running back. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Fourth down and inches, and you go read any book you want to, any analytical measure, and it will tell you, go for it. Tries to slither forward on the sneak.
Man, when I was at Florida, Steve Spurrier would wait for this opportunity in a game 4th and inches, and he'd signal in Red Snoopy. Quarterback sneak. It works every time.
On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they take it in for 6 more points. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes continue to feed this man the ball.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
Notre Dame, 28, Army, 7.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Gets it out fast. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there getting that first.
He'll do it himself. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The Black Knights want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw, it's Briggs. And his throw is incomplete.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Black Knights are moving quickly down the field.
It's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
You see all this movement in football now, all the stemming, the defensive line, they're sliding right before the snap, creating confusion for the offensive line. Then they're moving back and stunted.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack. packed.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarter.
They play the Steelers. How would you handle this if you're the Chiefs and trying to protect Patrick Mahomes?
Well, what's more important to you, trying to get that 1 seed or trying to get the bye? And they kind of coincide with each other. I would take long and hard about it.
On the ground, their third sack of the day, and this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on third down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is third down conversion percentage. If you're a great third down team, it's invaluable.
Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Success, and that's why teams drill third down so much in practice.
Still on the 35-yard line after that incompletion. Here comes 2nd and 10. Defense in press coverage. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
How about the defensive end understanding football, understanding that I got to keep outside contain. I'm responsible for the quarterback. Good job playing his responsibility. And how about getting that sucker on the ground? He's a pretty good athlete to be able to corral him, tackle him right in the middle of the field, and get him to the ground.
Short gain on the play before he slides.
Great job rallying to the football by this defense. Third down, QB's trying to extend the play, but great team speed on defense, now setting up 4th.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
They'll run it to the right side. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding him the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. From the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. To the air on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the right. It's caught downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They keep attacking through the air. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Well, the defense just needs something positive to happen. They're trailing in this game. A turnover would be massive for momentum right now, and a nice effort defensively, getting a hand on the ball, knocking it down.
2nd and 10, he'll throw again. This time he's got it.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Quick completion on the out. Touchdown, Notre Dame! Reeled it in and just made the house call. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So a drive there of 82 yards and the finisher an 18-yard touchdown throw. They're lining up to boot it away.
Set to kick it off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Got his man on the right. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Looking for a man. It's Briggs. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
I'll tell you, I know they're losing the game. It's only the first half, but this offense, obviously, they've spent some time practicing 2-minute throughout the week. You can see they're really in rhythm, they're really in focus, and they're attacking the right areas of the field in order to try to maintain as much volume as possible.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. They get to him as he throws. And that pass picked off. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Black Knights will boot it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here come the Irish back on offense. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. He's going to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Avant. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down.
And this QB has been on top of it. He's made good reads. You could tell, taking care of the football, put up a lot of yards. He's over 350 on the day now.
Going up top on 1st down. He looks that one in nicely. On the move is the 30. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. They've got the screen set up. He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on 1st down. Leaves them in 2nd and manageable.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They want to just keep throwing it. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Irish. And the pummeling has started. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Utah is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Alex Smith, and they are right back in this. They're trailing by just 4 to Houston. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Pulls and fires complete. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
And that's just a great individual effort by the wide receiver. He catches this ball way short of the sticks, but because he's able to make the defender miss, now he's able to get the extra yards and turn that into an explosive play.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Back to pass, it's Briggs. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Black Knights will line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. slips through the line. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
On second down, just keeps firing. He's got his man. Tackled after picking up the first down.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield and he moves the sticks.
He's looking to throw it. He's right on target. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup.
This quarterback now has over 400 yards passing. To do that, you have to have weapons catching the ball. You've seen that in this offense all game long. There are some dangerous playmakers in the perimeter.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. He wants to throw. Right down the middle. On target to the left. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the punishment has been extended.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
PAT unit on the field. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Looking downfield, it's Briggs. Gets it to the back. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game, too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you've got dialed up on third.
On third down, going up top. Safe completion on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. The Black Knights will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Here come the Irish back on offense. Get set, first down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. They're setting up the screen. Still on his feet at the 45. Can anyone catch him? Just what they were looking for, a huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
And what a play call. You can feel maybe a little bit of aggressiveness, this defensive line flying upfield. What do? Throw a screen right behind it, get it to your running back, let him do the rest, chew up some yardage, and make the big play for the offense.
After ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, now they've got it 1st and 10 from the 13. They'll throw it from the red zone. He caught it. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. If this dude were a kitchen knife, you would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
So the lack of a run game is a real issue for the Seattle team, especially against Los Angeles. They do get it, it's all the new run.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
Out of the gun, the inside give. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Briggs. Fires to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. And the Black Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. The offense set for a 1st down play. Movement here from the tight end. Smith takes the handoff. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Stop this wave that get in the pocket and drive the ball back.
Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
On third down, he drops to throw. That's caught. It's Allen. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Here comes the offense on first down. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Offense set on first down. He wants to throw it. Snagged in the middle. It's Avan. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Offenses are doing such a great job now with putting so many wide receivers on the field that they get good matchups and they just attack you to make big plays.
They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6.
And if you had any questions about this quarterback,
about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Turning to the running game on first and goal. Touchdown, Irish! And the route is on. They extend this fourth quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Washington is in major trouble today. The folks out there in Seattle are heading for the exits with more determination than a Marshawn Lynch touchdown run. They're trailing by 14 to San Jose State. They'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable.
Looking deep down the right side. It's complete. A huge pickup. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. Touchdown, Black Knights. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's perfect. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here come the Irish back on offense. Get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
It's a loss. I mean, let's try to do that.
The offense lining up for a first down play. Going to the ground. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
And now on second down for this offense. Here's the handoff. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest, pound that rock.
Third and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. To the ground with the back. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Irish send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
Dropping back, it's Briggs. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This defense has just been all over this guy all game long. Under pressure, they're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception in this game. That's why they've got a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This guy has never gotten into a rhythm.
And now such a tough situation. Late in this game, you're trailing, but now it's 4th and long. Like, it's one thing if it's 4th and short. This makes it even more difficult. You got to have something dialed up you feel really great about.
He's got great speed. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. Offense getting set for first down. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass, make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Right back to him on the ground. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. He now has 80 yards on the ground and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32.
This is one of the top 10 offenses in the nation in getting first downs. To do that, you got to have balance. You can't always throw for it on 3rd down. You've got to be able to run it as well. And they've got a dude in the backfield who just knows how to move the chains.
They think they can create space here with a run to the right. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
What a big-time run for this offense. A physical run, getting down, almost scoring the touchdown.
Yeah, and considering how well they're running it right now, why wouldn't you just hand it off to this guy right here again?
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
see, look at the footage, look at the guts. You got any comments?
If you like to see quality of the defense,
You can see taking it.
the defense has been maintained.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. They think there's room to run to the right here. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. He's piled up 97 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They'll run it on 3rd and goal. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
Well, with a huge lead, interesting decision. Are you going to try to pad it with a field goal, or do you want to stay aggressive?
And what's nice is you got this big lead, so it really doesn't matter whichever you choose, but you can grab the points, or you can go to try to put this nail in the coffin.
And how about this confidence in their field goal kicker? They're going to pat him on the butt and say, go give us 3, big fella. That is no good. Guys, after this dominating performance, I guess the head coach wanted to be able to yell at the special teams coordinator. Army has it back and the offense ready to go. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
It's complete. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle was finally made.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast.
It's a special group to be a part of. It's so great for them.
Game. We got to put a lot of drives together and maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line is not going to like watching the film back tomorrow when they get the opportunity, because they have got beat time and time again up front, especially in passing situations. All of the hits, all of the sacks this quarterback has taken is the biggest reason why they're going to lose this game.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
What's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter to space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Power football with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
I know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the 4th quarter, you're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. If you want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you've got to be way more aggressive.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here come the Irish back on offense. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Hits the accelerator to the right. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the stomping has commenced. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the 4th, and they are going to go to 7-0.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
He'll bring it out. It's Garrison. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. Be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Line getting set on second down. To the air, it's Briggs. They're trying to get to it. Oh, it goes right through his hands. They had everything set up on the screen except the catch. It'll be third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Black Knights will punt it away on fourth down. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. After that last explosive running play, David, why not just try it again, right?
I mean, why not? Such a big, long, explosive run. You think, Jesse, maybe give it to him again, or you say, hey, QB, throw that thing out there.
I think you keep it on the ground, David. Honestly, I was watching the offensive line. They were fired up after that long touchdown run. You know they just want to go back out there again and get some push.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
This guy's been so much fun to watch all year long. Every single week, he's making defenders look silly trying to tackle him. With that last play, now over 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
Now on first down from the 40. The give as they work on that clock. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down.
That is just demoralizing if you're on defense, right? You're down in the game. It's the fourth quarter. You know you need to get a stop, and you know they're going to run the ball, but you can't do anything about
it. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. The give is to Smith. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
They'll try to blast their way in. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And after this play, the cake will be baked. They'll run it here on 3rd and goal. Takes it into the end zone for the touchdown on the final play. The denouement, the epilogue, the finishing touch.
And some people might say they should have taken a knee, run the clock out. This offense believes, I'm going to run the football. It's your job to stop it. And they add a rushing touchdown and another 6 to the scoreboard.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is it sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media. It's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this is
Maybe you're recalibrating the NFC. Eagles 27-13. So that's what the whole thing is. Dave, I don't know. Bethany Steph, starting touchdown, dancing, first and Brown. After the week where they're also released. Frank, what did the Eagles do for you? It seems to me that right now, the best team in the NFC. How about the fact that teams are set up for the second half? If you only have 2 possessions in the second half of the game, I like this team. It's kind of involved in up. There's a lot of drama going on. Who's getting along? Both excited. The fans get an argument with the defensive player. Jalen Hurts is always at the center of controversy. Yet all the guys does is win. His job is to go out there and manage the game and get them wins, and that's what he does. So with that defense, that's the next thing. All right, so that's one. Excellent. We went from thinking a lot of times that offensive lockdown to Philadelphia. Yeah, Philly's Detroit's injuries, you have to say Philly is probably the top team in the conference right now, even though they're in a virtual top. Look at this team there, Gainberg records on defense. They've only given up 15 touchdowns this past all season, and their first league in yards per game drop. Obviously, the rushing game is great. They have a dominant offensive line. And as long as Jalen Hurts is fine, AJ Brown and Devontae Smith, they will be just fine on offense. But here's why they won. Frank alluded to it. After 30 minutes, second half, the Philadelphia Eagles had the ball for 24 minutes and 10 seconds, and then closed the game out on a 21-play, 88-yard drive to kill the clock. And that was nice because that offense can do just that. They can beat you with big plays and they can suffocate you. So that's what I think was the game. Let me ask you, who was more specifically than Harry Lauer? How did you hear Jalen Hurts say, so that's what you wanted to see? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you feel good about what he did, but the reason we were off topic was because it didn't take a premeditated and concerted effort for us to beat us on a week-to-week basis. Like, you have one of the best number ones in the league and one of the most skilled wide receivers in number 2 in Devontae Smith. They did do one of 5 players that have never won the highest trophy as a wide receiver. And I thought that was like, I'll give you credit for that. It's very good to see the defense. AJ Brown had 48 yards in the third quarter. That's more than he had all time leading the Panthers. And then Jalen Hurts was 12 of 13 in the first half. That is literally by completion percentage. He's that half that he's had in his NFL career. So I would even go beyond that. Not just being the NFC favorites. I think this is the most balanced team in the NFL. Well, I'll go back to Harry talking about the Steelers. Your Steelers, Harry. out here, 7 players that didn't have. Not here was terrible. Also, a couple years was terrible. Really was fun. And the offense, I will run. One more like it. It was a terrible loss. Terrible performance in the red zone. They did it. It was not enough time to do. That's how they done it. They play Baltimore Ravens on Saturday, and then they're one of the teams like 3 games left. They get 50. Defenders 2 times Super Bowl champions, and then they play Cincinnati. They clinched the playoff spot yesterday. So that's a tough road to go. And Joe Flacco gets hurt on you. Oh, you know? This don't make up the coach team. They weren't a win up the coach team. They were. They were playing. He's got a lot of one more thing, one plus, and degrees, coupled with those up to win. So let's watch the Super Bowl with the performance we saw from the Green Bay Packers in a couple of years. Who will you this week? Green Bay with Ransom, the Seahawks in Seattle, and Tampa rolling the Chargers. Double yards. Who is more impressive? Green Bay Packers, I've seen this season, so they're getting hot at the right. Over the last 4 games, defensively is where the CBA started last year. They're doing it again. They're they had 7 sacks yesterday. All of the teams are 4 rushing passes. That is something that if they want to actually make a concerted effort for the next week, don't get it. They have to put the return and people really paid it, so they didn't have to do that. If they even had an interception, one of the very good players on that football team was receiving more than my they're coming back from there. That's still very good. So I'm building something.
So fast.
It's time to defeat the dog's real food and the promise dog makes weight management easy with fresh food pre-portioned for your dog's needs. So the idea is time.
So with advanced strategy, it's choosing your letters to take spots. Focus on business action or else not. Change these years. Welcome to Life Without Hidden Fee. Welcome to Cricket Nation. Hi, you're on over 600,000 U.S. VIA employees work at sea. Sure, every sentence is the program of joy. Continue up here. That's right. Think we still got it? Over 600,000 USPS employees working in the city. Sure, every cent is holiday is with the local sure. Featuring a blended French onion sirloin and an 18-ounce barbecue ribeye, which makes it go out on the wall and decides to get snack. Starts at $16.99 for a limited time. Sure. This looked like Fox boyfriend. Let's ask the experts for the ranking star. Show them the color.
After Clemson's historic Heisman win, full-time defensive play, the fifth full-time Heisman, the first full-time defensive player, one who won't go
The Los Angeles Coliseum, a place Traveler calls home and the crowd loves to fight on when supporting the USC Trojans. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see the #2 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the USC Trojans. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Trojans will put total leather and we'll get started. He'll bring it out. It's Burks. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. So much history and pageantry in this rivalry, guys, but the trophy, the jeweled shillelagh, is a little bit under the radar.
It is. It's beautiful to look at, but I think people are always just focused on these two blue blood programs. Notre Dame, USC. This is interconference, national championship, and Heisman implications seemingly always on the line late in the year when these two teams play.
Always so cool, coast to coast. Something matters, something on the line. You're right. This game is always fun to watch. The jeweled shillelagh.
One of the things I love about this offense is they're very versatile in their passing attack. They throw to receivers and tight ends, and the screen game is big as well. This guy is a weapon, and you're seeing that here early.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Off the play fake on first down. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Nice play there. And I know when you think Notre Dame football, you're thinking about running the football and all those NFL offensive linemen they have, but when you've got playmakers like him on the perimeter, you've got to be able to take advantage of him. This guy has the chance to play on Sundays. He's too good. If you've got a window to throw and that guy's out running a route, give him an opportunity.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Now the crowd responding in the red zone, trying to help this defense. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
Great job, too, by the QB there. Holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
Hope he can play, even though one of those games against a fan. But Patrick, have a seat.
All right, let me get to Geno Smith first, because I sat here last week and I said that I thought the Rams would have to pass Seattle. Seattle still has Minnesota, then at Bears, then at Rams. They've got to have Geno Smith. Sam Howell came in yesterday, was so good at the fact that it was 5 for 14 for 24 yards. He had one pick and he was sacked 4 times. So Geno Smith is essential to them, and Patrick Mahomes is more essential to the Chiefs. And the Chiefs have a great defense, Mike. We talk about Buffalo scoring a lot of points. Kansas City has not allowed as many as 30 points in their last 35 games. But Patrick Mahomes, whether he's the MVP or not, he is the best football player on the planet, and I don't think you can get by without him. I agree with you in the Saturday game against Minnesota.
They're going to throw it again. Getting some heat. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Trojans' offense will go to work for the first time. And David, we'll see just how effective they can be on the ground running against a backer like this.
But they're going to do what they do, and they're going to feature their guy. He's an elite running back. You're a great linebacker. Let's see who wins this battle.
There have been entire defenses that haven't been able to slow this running back down. This linebacker, though, he's got the athleticism to do it himself.
Linebackers have such an amazing responsibility. Got to play run, got to play pass. How about this? Seeing the run aggressively, getting downhill, and getting in the backfield and making the tackle for a loss.
Scanning the field, it's Daniels. They're bringing heat. Quickly to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down.
Hard work pays off, guys. These offenses work so hard week in and week out, working on those critical down and distances, third downs, and having that conversion this early in the game, that's got to feel good for this offense.
And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Jet sweep to the receiver. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. The Trojans are marching down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Cross-country rivalry between these old foes. It started because Newt Rockney's wife wanted to go to California late in the season, and the next chapter unfolds today.
That sounds perfect. If my wife wanted to do the same thing I would do. Happy wife, happy life. It's always interesting to hear how these rivalry trophies come about, but I know one thing. USC, Notre Dame, every year, Palmer, is appointment television.
It is. My brother Billy played for Notre Dame, and I'll be honest, I used to get jealous watching him play against the Trojans, whether it was at Coliseum.
And the quarterback is snowed under.
And how about this defense? Your offense goes right down the field, scores on the first drive, and now you come out and get a big sack on third down and force a punt. You talk about creating momentum early and shutting the home crowd up. Mission accomplished.
Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. Here comes
Be the best in the game, and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
Making all the more strong faithful for Christmas. For fact, to bring NBA to all the Disney world. It's time to dump the balls, sweaters, lights, Christmas Day at noon.
Time to find out what all the fuss is about in mail time. Let's get the first one. Let's make a fuss. Holy back today. Judge Ashton Gentry have a case when he says he should have walked away with the Heisman. No, he has no case whatsoever. None. All right? When you play every snap both ways of multiple games, and damn near every snap for more multiple games, you deserve the Heisman Trophy. Period. Ashton Gentry is great. He had a historic season, and I love the way his conclusion, Tony, which was, okay, I didn't win, I think I should have, and now I'm just going to work harder. I'm going to try to have revenge on everyone. I love that Jordan 101 approach to professional sports the rest of your life or people you feel have wronged you. Good for Ashton Genty. Deserve the Heisman? No, no, no. And let me underscore that one more time. No. So Genty is a wonderful player. He is. He was the best running back in the country. He got more votes than any quarterback. That's unusual. Quarterbacks have won this award 20 of the 24 years in this particular century. In fact, non-quarterbacks finished 1-2, and that is clearly a rarity. But as you say, the Heisman Trophy goes to the best football player in the country. And the other guy, Travis Hunter, is the best football player in the country. He plays the whole game. He plays on both sides. I didn't see Genty play linebacker or anything like that. Mike, I believe that this vote is the legacy of Shohei Ohtani, who showed people the more things you can do, the more valuable you are. And also, I think it's the legacy of Travis Hunter making the Heisman pose like every time the camera was on him in the last 3 weeks. And I'm not trying to denigrate Genty in any way, because he had a great year. But the other guy's a better football player at the moment, right? Yes, and there's also the legacy of Deion Sanders, who did this 30-plus years ago, 35 years ago. Not as much. But then he did it in the NFL, which is even more impressive. We don't know, we don't know whether it's going to play in the, I suspect, more corner than receiver. You can find receivers, find the great corners, Jim Cover asked you. You'll be fine. Glad to hear it. Heisman, is it fair to blame the Colts loss to the Broncos on Jonathan Taylor's gap? Tony, I don't know if you can blame it. I don't know if you can blame it. Because the Broncos, we were on the phone when that got, lopsided too, and the Broncos pulled away. But the thing is, if you rewind, and the Colts have some momentum here. This is a different game if he scores a touchdown there, right? And we don't know what kind of malaise may or may not have set in on the Colts sideline, in a game in Denver like that when you need all the momentum you have. So I would really be upset if I was a Colts player. And I know he's a terrific player. He's probably the best player on that team. He's done a lot to get them whatever win they have the past couple of years. But just hold on to the damn ball. What are you getting rid of it for? You don't like the ball? You can't hold it for 3 or 4 or 5 steps into the end zone. It's just a bonehead play by a really smart player. So I don't think that there's a direct cause and effect here, a direct correlation. But people will make the case there is, because after that happened, the Broncos outscored the Colts 24-0. I would point out, though, that the Colts, I believe, had 4 other turnovers. So they were attempting to give the game away at some point if you got all those turnovers. And it's not an excusable play. It's particularly not excusable from a Pro Bowler and a veteran who has said afterwards, can't do that. Right. Said it on himself. I can't do that. This gives me a few seconds to talk about Sean Payton. Sean Payton went to Denver last year, did not like what he had. Did not like Russell Wilson. Got rid of Russell Wilson having a terrific year in Pittsburgh. Replaced him with a rookie, Bo Nix. That team last year was 8-9, below 500. They are 9-5. They're going to be in the playoffs. They haven't been in the playoffs in a while. I think that Sean Payton has shown any doubters, you were a doubter for a while, shown any doubters, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Let me just say this. I don't doubt Sean Payton. He's just an irritant. More than one thing can be true. Sean Payton is a great coach, and it's irritant, and I'm being mild when I say that because I can't get away with more. So, no, I don't doubt Sean Payton's talent as a coach. And by the way, because what he did to Russell Wilson was unnecessary. It also showed that another guy could do with Russell Wilson what Sean Payton couldn't or wouldn't get either as an indictment. It's worked out for both teams. Yes, it's worked out for both teams. Enough in here. Let's take one last break. Still to come. The Bucs beat down the Chargers, but was this really an upset? I don't think so. Man City slump continues against you. I mean, I mean, man, you. And for viewers out there who wonder, there's a correction coming. I got the schedule completely wrong.
It's time. Yes, the time has come for a fresh approach to dog food. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to quit the kibble and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmer's dog. Made by vets and delivered right to your door, precisely portioned for your dog's needs. It's an idea whose time has come.
Used car shopping?
2 rows, 2 dogs. We sold.
Oh, wow. Let's pause for the facts. Like nearly half of all used cars, this puppy has been in an accident. But Carfax.com shows how an accident impacts price, so you don't have to overpay.
Hand smash patties made to order, hot melted cheese and a tangy sauce. Yeah, there it is. Grab the all-new double-sided smash and at half-price convenience.
It's steak season at Outback, featuring the bloomin' French onion sirloin and 18-ounce bone-in ribeye, which means the koala on the walla decide to get steak. Who does not? Outback Steakmas season starts at $16.99 for a limited time.
Somebody say refill?
More Monday Night Football? This menu is looking tasty. An NFC North Classic on ABC, Vegas and ATL on ESPN. Yes, Dad. How's your holiday?
Hello there, I'm Dan Fields. Holidays have always been a special time for everyone in the Fields family. And we have some great news for you.
It's Fields' holiday sales event going on right now. New inventory is arriving daily. All new makes and models to choose from, and all with end-of-year pricing.
Happy holidays from Fields, where you can get a great offer like this.
During the Lexus December to Remember sales event, lease an in 2025 Lexus ES350 for just $409 a month, or get 1.99 APR financing for up to 48 months at Fields Lexus Sunview. Go to FieldsLexusFunview.com. What if your mobile network wasn't just built to work out here, but was designed differently to also give you blazing fast Wi-Fi where you are most of the time? Reliable 5G plus Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig where you need it most. Xfinity Mobile.
Xfinity Internet customers, ask how to get a free 5G phone and a second unlimited line free for a year.
Howdy, dog people. Happy belated 80th birthday, Jim Leland. The longtime manager whose birthday was yesterday was inducted into the Hall of Fame this past summer. Leland was a minor league catcher, a position so many managers spring from. He managed 11 seasons in Pittsburgh, 2 for the Marlins, 1 for the Rockies, and 8 in Detroit. Leland won the 1997 World Series with the Marlins, and he got there twice with the Tigers. His career record is 1,769 wins and 1,728 losses. He was 44-40 in the playoffs. Leland managed the winning United States team in the 2017 World Baseball Classic, making him the only manager to win a World Series and a WBC title.
He was 3 times Manager of the Year, twice in Pittsburgh, once in Detroit.
Leland managed in places where it's hard to win. He compiled those numbers. And he went to for the Yankees and the Dodgers, where they just throw $700 million at people. Leland won where most people don't win at all. To me, it's particularly impressive, his record over time in those places.
Happy anniversary, Roger Staubach. On this day 45 years ago, the Cowboys Hall of Fame quarterback threw for 336 yards and 3 touchdowns in his final regular season game. 35-34, come from behind win over arch rival Washington in Texas Stadium. The Cowboys were down 17-0 early, 34-21 in the fourth quarter before Staubach led them back. In his career, Staubach led Dallas to 23 game-winning drives, 15 of which were comebacks. 17 of those winning drives were in the last 2 minutes or in overtime. Staubach won the Heisman in 1963 out of Navy. And this past Saturday, Navy got 4 touchdowns and 311 yards of offense from quarterback Blake Horvath to upset Army 31-13 in a really good game.
Let me go back to the anniversary. Roger Staubach beating the Washington team, which I love the Cowboys that day because Roger Staubach coming back to win that game with a pass to either Drew Pearson or Thrill Hill, who ran up into the tunnel. It got the Chicago Bears with Walter Payton into the playoffs, which was a real rarity then like it is now. I remember every snap, it seems, of that game. John Riggins in that game, lots of Hall of Famers.
Happy trails to another game for the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh's team lost for the 3rd time in its last 4 games. But this was the first time the Bolts got blowed out. Baker Mayfield threw for 4 touchdowns, and the Bucs offense finished with 506 yards in a 40-17 romp in L.A. We've talked about the Chargers a lot this season. Maybe it's time to start talking about the Bucs. They've won 4 straight by a combined score of 124-60. They're now 8-6 and in first place in the NFC South. And they've now gotten wins this season over the Chargers, Commanders, Lions, and Eagles, all playoff teams.
You're right, Tony. We haven't made much of the Tampa Bay. Maybe it's time.
One correction. Let's get the correction on the prompter so I don't get it wrong again. The Steelers' remaining schedule is Baltimore, Kansas City, and Cincinnati. Not Buffalo, my bad, but still a gauntlet. And one omission, the 49ers suspended linebacker Devondre Campbell. 3 games for refusing to enter last Thursday's loss to the Rams. Let's go to the big finish as quick as we can. The Bucs beat the Hawks, and the Thunder beat the Rockets in the Emirates Cup semis. Your thoughts?
The Bucs seem to be where we thought they were going to be now. They have righted the ship, as we say. Justin Tucker went 5 for 5 with extra points. Didn't attempt a field goal. Ravens beat the Giants. All fixed?
No. Extra field goals. Not extra points.
Yeah.
Man City lost to Man U. Cause for concern?
Yes, City's lost 8 of 11, and Pep says, I'm not good enough. Big stuff. Mavs, Dubs combined for an NBA record 48 threes in a Dallas win. You don't love this, do you?
I don't love it as much as I want to. No, I don't. Last one, Bears-Vikings tonight, Mr. Bear. You smelling upset?
Kind of. But I told you when we were 4-2 and lost to Hail Mary, I told you we wouldn't win again, and we'd go 4-13 and then despair.
That's right.
I know the Vikings were going to tonight. We're in Chicago.
A lot of time. You will try and do better the next time. I'm Tony Corn. I took them to overtime on the road.
I'm Mike Wilbon. Same time tomorrow, Knucklehead. Shout out Tony Finau, Nelly Angels reporter, Lydia Cole, Ricky Fowler. And most of all, Bobby Orr. Had a great weekend at Grant Thornton, Tony, down in Florida. Bobby Orr. Huh? You ever meet Bobby Orr? Monday Night Countdown.
Robert F.
Tony, Mike, thank you very much. It's one of the best home fields of the National Football League. One of these years we might just get to go there. Offense US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, site of Game 1 of our Monday night doubleheader. What a season it's been for Sam Darnold. 28 touchdown passes this season. The man behind him looking dapper in that suit is head coach Kevin O'Connell. Now a favorite to win Coach of the Year. That's a hotly contested award. They've won 11 games. And then it's out in Vegas tonight. They welcome the Atlanta Falcons. There as a team in desperate need of a victory. Atlanta has lost ground in the NFC South. It's now the Buccaneers leading the way, and that means that this man, Desmond Ridder, gets a chance to go up against his former team in Atlanta. A lot to get to. It's Monday Night Countdown. It's Monday Night Countdown presented by ESPN, the official sports book of ESPN. We welcome you inside Studio W alongside Ryan Fox, Jason Kelsey, and Marcus Spears. I am Scott Van Pelt. What's up, y'all? Great to have you with us. A pair of games, fellas, tonight to wrap up Week 15, and we will get to all of those storylines and the people that are involved. RC, I'm going to give you the first crack at this. Where are you looking in terms of the most interesting thing tonight?
Well, for me, it's Sam Darnold. Now this team, the Minnesota Vikings, has an opportunity to gain the #1 seed and win the NFC North. But it's about getting good Sam or the old Sam. Here, you're going to see a blitz by the Atlanta Falcons, and they're going to get pressure on Sam Darnold. Here, he makes Justin Simmons, the former All-Pro, miss. Look at him keeping his eyes upfield as Justin Jefferson separates from the defender. Watch this throw on the run, pushes the ball down the field, and that's the talent that made him the #3 overall pick. Now, let's look at the talent that made his fourth team he's played for. Here, Sam Darnold can take the easy check down to the opposite side of the field with Aaron Jones, but he's looking across the field because he wants the deep crosser to Jordan Addison. Now he has to locate Brian Branch because if you did, you would throw this football, and it's an interception. The last few games, Sam Darnold has protected the football, and we've watched him play well.
Well, for me, it's Justin Jefferson and everybody else. I might put A.J. Brown up there with him, but check out this spray fade. Running to the outside. How do you jump sideways and catch a ball in the middle of the air? This dude is like a cat. Here he goes, navigates traffic, sticks his foot in the ground. Good timing by Donald over the middle. And then we're just going to watch it right down the middle of the field. Right past the post safety. He is so much better than everybody else. And then he puts the brakes on. Like, what are we doing? It's just amazing to watch, and it's going to put a show on like he does every weekend. What's that called again?
Gritty. Next time y'all give me a shit on more about pinstripes. I'm going to talk Taylor Jenkins. Transition from Shane Walter to Thomas Brown. Here, you see the timing of this route, the depth of target with these wide receivers. Everybody is covered, not allowing Taylor Williams to play fast. You say, well, use your athleticism. Different. This is the NFL. The pocket collapses. Extra rusher comes in and sacks him. Transition to Thomas Brown. Now we see motion to declare man-to-man. Caleb is playing with timing and rhythm. You see the game cut route. Another thing, you got another option wide open, Keenan Allen on the outside. He decides to take the crosser. The crosser goes up and gets the gain of 13. This was the difference in Caleb Williams' mindset. This is the difference in coaching a young rookie quarterback as opposed to thinking that the talent is going to carry him throughout the season. He's made some strides. They had an awful day against the San Francisco 49ers last week. They got to bounce back and get him back into this mode, and that's the best way forward for the Chicago Bears.
Kind of photo opposites of one another. Yes. Minnesota arrives winning 6 in a row. The Bears have dropped 7 in a row. We'll be examining all of that as we continue. Great to be in studio with ESPN senior NFL insider Adam Schefter. And Adam, this time of year, man, the injury news becomes even more pressing because there's just not a great deal of runway between now and the most important games of the season, the playoffs. What's the latest in terms of the injuries?
And Scott, the Kansas City Chiefs have 2 games in the next 10 or so days, including one on Christmas Day. And there was a question about whether Patrick Mahomes will be available for either. He suffered what is a high ankle sprain yesterday against the Cleveland Browns. He left the game briefly. Carson Wentz replaced him. He says he could have come back in, but the Chiefs will be evaluating Mahomes throughout this week to see if he can play Saturday against Houston, and then on Christmas Day against the Steelers. 2 tough defenses. Speaking of the Steelers, T.J. Watt sprained his ankle yesterday against the Philadelphia Eagles, went down. Mike Tomlin said today that he's optimistic about Watt's availability this weekend at Baltimore in a game that could decide the AFC North champion. The Steelers want to have Watt. We'll see whether he can make it back for that matchup. Meanwhile, the Seattle Seahawks lost their starting quarterback Geno Smith last night to a knee injury. Mike McDonald, the head coach, said that Smith's knee is structurally sound, but it is still uncertain whether he'll be able to make it back for this weekend's game against the Minnesota Vikings. If he can, Sam Howell would start. And the biggest injury of today seemed to be in Detroit, where Lions running back David Montgomery sprained his MCL and now will undergo season-ending knee surgery. A brutal blow to the Detroit Lions, losing David Montgomery in a game where they also lost their great defensive tackle, Alim McNeil, to a season-ending torn ACL, and their quarterback, Carlton Davis, to a broken jaw. He's sidelined indefinitely. If we go back and take a look at the Lions in Week 1, it's now a vastly different roster than the one that they lined up here. Look at all the injuries to all of
Every team has them, but it certainly seems at this time of the year that the Lions have had more than any of them right now.
It's remarkable. We're going to get into that here in just a moment. More to come from Adam Schefter throughout here on Monday Night Countdown. As for Detroit's game Sunday against the Bills, potentially a Super Bowl preview. If it is, sign us up for this. It was the second week in a row where that man just could not be stopped. Josh Allen and no one to block, just finger rolling your way into the end zone.
Great misdirection call right there by Joe Brady, and Josh Allen is a tank in the red zone.
He was in his bag, and once again, that run game, there it is.
They're trying to pull him down by the hair. Trying to get my man by the dreads.
Couldn't do that to me. See, that's why I go with the clean look. 12 minutes to go, you're down 10 onside kick.
I hate this guy.
They had Collins. We'll get into it.
I know that. I love when Mac gets. Everybody know I hate it already.
It's going to be a short field, I guess. You had to try to make it the shortest. Had to try to steal his possession somewhere. Look, if they're going to score anyway, at least they're going to do it quick and you can get the ball back. But the Bills then score on the very next play. Allen rolling right. Whose turn is it to score?
He made this a little hard, didn't he? It's a little harder than Davis should probably say, bro, make this a little easier for me.
Ray Davis there, and it's an 11-game win streak that is snapped. Josh Allen becomes the first player in National Football League history with multiple passing and rushing touchdowns in consecutive games. 10 total touchdowns in the last two. Only quarterback in the last 20, with at least 25 touchdown passes, I should say, and 10 rushing touchdowns this season. And he's now become a significant favorite, minus 900, to win his first MVP at ESPN Bet. Now, the Buffalo piece, fellas, is an intoxicating thing to discuss, and we will. But we have spent a ton of time talking about the Detroit Lions this year. They've been a great, great team. But now, as Adam just showed us, it's not just the number of people. It's not the bodies. It's who those bodies are that they're losing. I ask you sincerely, are we talking about a point where it becomes disqualifying for them to be considered Super Bowl favorites given who they lost?
If speaking about who the Detroit is intoxicating, speaking about who the Detroit Lions have become when terms of games, right? Because when you lose that amount of people, but also the caliber of players that they've lost, those guys become irreplaceable. You can plug one guy, you can plug two guys, but half of your defense is difficult. And you can look at the way now we watch Dan Campbell being sort of a panic when you're coaching. Think about the way we've watched this team start games. So many times it's the David Montgomery show. We're going to be physical up front. We're going to run the football. From the beginning of the game, they jump right into passing the ball. And then David Montgomery was stopped on the next snap, and they said, you know what? We are going to run it again. And now you have an incomplete pass on third down. And when you play in that manner and give the football right to the Buffalo Bills without establishing your identity from the very beginning, you're in trouble. Here you see the third down and 10. How often are they in this position early on in the game with the preparation that Ben Johnson walks into every stadium with? You go back to 12 minutes in the game, and now you try the onside kick because you're just so scared to not have an opportunity to steal a series from the Buffalo Bills offense. I think they're in panic mode right now, Scott, because we all know it's not about making the playoffs for a team that starts off the season the way this one is. It's about winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and it's disheartening. Tons of credit to them. I mean, they fought like hell yesterday against the Buffalo Bills. It was an amazing, to even keep up with what Josh Allen was doing. But yeah, it's starting to affect their depth, right? They haven't just lost their starters. They've lost both of their starting linebackers, left their Barnes or next in linebacker. I mean, it's I don't know where you turn. That's the big question.
Yeah. But Aleem McNeil, Aiden Hutchinson, and Alexander Longley are three defenders on this team. When they were all on the field during the games this season, QBs had a 44 QBR. Wow. That's the impact. So you talked about not only the number of people, but who it is. And what you see from them defensively is losing the capability to take something away, whether that be up front or in the back. You talked about Brian Branch earlier this season. A lot of that effectiveness was because up front, Aiden Hutchinson was going to lead this league in sacks. Aiden Hutchinson would have been in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year if he wouldn't have got
Lead NFL in sacks.
Exactly. And then you get Aleem McNeil, signs a new deal, a very dominant interior guy that goes out this past game. So is it over for the Detroit Lions? I'm going to give them a little hope. No. Because I still saw him put 42 points. Right. Now it becomes about how fast you can start offensively, like you talked about, and how much can you maintain, because what this team dominated in, as much as we talk about the offense for the Detroit Lions, they dominated in complementary football. And that's the ability that they lost.
Now there's no David Montgomery, too. Right? Now it's bleeding onto that side of the football as well. The luxury of depth that they had, and it's nice to have Gibbs now. He can become a primary ball carrier, but the injuries piling up, and you have Philadelphia and Minnesota and not pursuit potentially to get the home field. We're not going to ignore Buffalo. I mean, they've scored 90 points in 2 weeks. They only won one of them because they've given up 86, but when you watch that offense, what are they doing?
They're doing a lot of things really wrong. It starts with Josh Allen. We just talked about keeping him going off against Detroit. How many plays did he make getting out of the pocket and extending it down the field? But one of the things I love that they do with him is in the red zone and in gotta-have situations is use of a runner. Here we're going to see the same concept over and over again. The tackle pull with the read. They're reading the end man on the line of scrimmage with this play right here. If he stays wide, Josh Allen's going to keep it. The end and the backer have to be on the same page. They both can't go with the running back like you see here on the left side. Nobody is there for Allen. He walks it. Now we're going to see the same exact concept. There we go with the same concept. Now the backer tips his feet just for a second when he sees that tackle pull. But the end and him are again not on the same page. He takes the quarterback, and now all of a sudden Cook runs in on block. Now we're going to see the same concept. What looks like the same concept, a little bit different formation. Josh Allen is actually going to tuck this ball down to his arm like he's a runner. He's going to get the defensive secondary to commit. We're going to see in some ways this we call it a pop pass. I don't know, but I had a lot of a good balance right there with his left hand to secure it. And then we're going to see this one again. Linebacker in the end again not on the same page. And this is so difficult. Linebackers are taught when you get a puller to run with the puller to make the gaps right. The end collapses again, and this is at the end of the game. This is when they need it most, and all of a sudden he gets a huge run there to seal the game. I mean, Josh Allen, and as much as I want Saquon Barkley to win the MVP, it's really hard to argue anything other than Josh Allen at this point, especially with these last few weeks and how he's won games. He extends plays with his legs. He makes some unbelievable throws down the field, and he's being incredibly smart with the football.
I totally agree with everything you're saying. I would just like to raise my hand and just remind people, Lamar Jackson has 34 touchdowns and 3 picks. It's like if you have fatigue, he's way too young to have fatigue for that young man, and he's playing at a remarkable level as well. But clearly what Josh Allen is doing, what Buffalo is doing on offense is insane. Ty Johnson, a running back from Maryland, was their leading receiver yesterday. It's like it doesn't even matter who they're throwing the football to.
And give some credit to Joe Brady. I've loved what he does with the running backs all season long. He moves them around, he floats them, he's so impressive. And watching him run past some of these backup linebackers for Detroit was, I think that was in the good play.
We have a whole lot more to get to on this Monday Night Countdown because we got 2 football games, and that second one has a Kirk Cousins-led Atlanta team. He will not win the MVP. He will not. Will they get to the playoffs? They have some work to do. They were in good shape, but the last 4 games have certainly been a struggle for him. And as a result,
went back to
as we continue on Monday Night Countdown.
He's in the count now.
Everything was looking like it was coming up Bears, and then it all went terribly wrong, and the wheels fell off. It started in D.C. We'll look back at how things have spiraled in Chicago. Meanwhile, in Philadelphia, man, they just bullied the AFC North back-to-back weeks. That ain't easy to do. I can't. Just get them going. They got bullied.
Monday Night Countdown is presented by ESPN Bet, the official sportsbook of ESPN, and in part by Monopoly Go, where friendship pays.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. It's one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than payment man. I'm also calculate man. Yep, math checks out.
Back on offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
There have been many memorable games in this rivalry. It was memorable for Notre Dame last year, not so much for SC as the Trojans got blown out.
No, and Notre Dame's a team that we've seen in the playoff in recent years, and they want to get there consistently. To do that, they've got to win rivalry games like this. You're going to play a big-time opponent like USC with all of that talent and that coaching staff. You're going to have to play at a very high level. Last year, David, they put the stomp down on the Trojans.
They did. They used that big shillelagh and laid the hammer and took care of business. And you've seen Notre Dame, have these years now where they've had really good seasons, but we want to see them build on it and do multiple good seasons in order. That means beating your rival, beating USC consistently. Let's see what the Irish have today.
They'll throw it on first down. He's got his man. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Set up for 2nd and short after that completion. They'll keep it on the ground. And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking to move it through the air. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Oh, man, did he turn that one loose and fired it into the teeth of the zone.
And you know as a quarterback, Reese, when you're throwing it to the perimeter of the field on these curl routes, you've got to have some heat. You've got to have arm talent to get that ball out quickly into the hands of your receiver before all those defenders can get to it. Man, this QB's got a can.
Comes out throwing on first down. Finds his tight end. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Looking at a 2nd and short now. They want to throw it. Get it out on the screen. Oh, what a move! They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
How many first downs is that alone, just on this drive? The defense, they keep this up, they're going to get worn out, continue to have to play more and more guys. They got to do something to change this.
Off play action on first down. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so good as a quarterback, because the windows, they open and they close so quickly in this part of the field.
They'll try it again from the one on 2nd and goal. Off the play fake. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
You want to make a guy that's elite, that's one of the best in the business, start to become more and more human. Keep getting hits on. Nice job by the defense, getting in his face, being physical. Make him feel your presence. Don't let him get comfortable back there in that pocket.
Surging forward on the sneak. Wedges, pushes, and he's over and in for the touchdown.
Well, you tried on 1st and 2nd, and you couldn't pay it off, so let's not overthink it. Let's just go quarterback sneak. Let's just let our guy get low, pick the side he wants to run to, drive his legs in for the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. San Jose State has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside Old Spartan Stadium. They're up by a field goal over UCLA. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. First down here for the offense. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. He'll pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Nowhere to run on that one. Just 4 on the carry. And the running game has gone in the wrong direction. The offense tries to turn it around and go forward on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. At the 35, he's got room. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the 1st quarter as we take a look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. And the Trojans will snap it on 1st and 10. Had it in his hands and he dropped it. Thought he had another big play and interception. He'll have to settle for the PBU. It's 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. From the gun, the ground game. This rivalry nearly 100 years old now, guys, dating back to when Newt Rockne had made the Irish a power and Howard Jones had done the same for the Trojans.
So many names, and then if you go recent, I mean, everybody remembers the Bush push and just so many great games in this matchup. Every year it seems like the game means a lot, and obviously, Palmer, you add a trophy, it just gets way better.
It's like the greatest players to ever do it. I mean, Joe Montana for Notre Dame, Marcus Allen, his Heisman Trophy with the Trojans, and you're right. We could go on and on and on, and it always seems like those guys play their best games in this rivalry classic.
The Trojans decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Burks. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you want. I mean, offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides of the ball early in this one. They've been winning in the trenches. So here on offense, keep running the football and show your dominance.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. On 1st down, here comes this offense. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. On the move at the 30. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
inside this running back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
Now that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit their damage when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. They'll leave it with him. And he has a solid gain before the defense models him up.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these 3rd downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
To the ground to try to move the chains. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44.
Really nice job on 3rd down by this offense. This offense has struggled on 3rd downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it 3rd and short, when you have the run-pass option, you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
Might as well give it to him again. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. The give to the lone running back. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
From 56 yards out, what a power leg. Never a doubt about that.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that you really wish that you were playing a video game and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this first half, and it's not just one guy. They just haven't been playing collectively as a unit. And if I'm the head coach, I'm considering starting to give some other dudes some chances here.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Trojans come to the line in the hurry up. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Looking to pass. It's Daniels. A strike downfield. Giving him his pads. And he's brought down after a huge completion. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. A little screen to the running back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown Trojans. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
You run these screenplays, you're trying to get your playmaker the ball in space, and what a great job. They get it to the running back, but look at the blocks out in front. Everybody paying, creating some space, and then he's got so much speed, he can take care of the rest. Really, really nice screen pass.
Lining up to add another. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here come the Irish back on offense. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. The sure hands, it's Rich. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Pass on the way, it's picked off. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown USC. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return.
And I love what the secondary does here. You know the blitz is coming. You know the ball's going to come out quick. They react to it quickly, get the interception, and then Palmer, they know exactly what to do with it once they do.
No doubt. And I think the hit certainly affected some of the accuracy on the throw. Quarterback's got to do a better job getting that ball out sooner, but once the ball started to flutter a little bit, didn't go exactly where he wanted, the defense was opportunistic. And not just getting the pick, but having the convoy taking it to the house.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Florida is currently trailing in this one, but I'm old enough to remember the comeback Danny Werfel led in 1995 to beat Tennessee. So don't rule anything out here today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Mississippi State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas,
thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Offense in a split backfield. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Going downfield for the big play. Makes the grab down the left side. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+.
Nice catch there. You know, I think back to great Golden Dome wide receivers and Tim Brown, who won a Heisman, Rocket Ismail, obviously. How about Jeff Samardzija? There's a name you don't hear very much anymore, but he was awesome for Brady Quinn back in the day. And all those guys had the ability to win one-on-one. Their quarterbacks knew that if they had that matchup outside, they were going to take it. And I think this quarterback feels the same way about that guy. He is just so dynamic inside.
Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. Misfired on the last play play, they'll go back to the air. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Being started out great on this drive, but then a couple of incompletions, and now it's 3rd and 10. Throws for the tight end. He's open on the right. And a nice grab there. Big pickup down to the 35-yard line. This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
Boy, this freshman quarterback has a hose. Did he sing that thing in there?
Another first down. Man, this defense couldn't stop a nosebleed right now. It's that bad.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Now from inside the red zone. Going for it all. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Irish.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing on concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops calling and get you the football.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. Running back searching for a hole. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. For all of the star quality that USC has been built on, good offensive line, strong running game has always been a hallmark.
No doubt about it. I think they're built on, the passing game and explosive playmakers out wide, but they've always had that balance at USC. You got to have a little bit of the boring to go with the glitz and the glamour.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a rhythm.
They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point. But finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. It makes life really easy on the defensive line. But when you can have balance, now the defense doesn't know what's coming. They need more of this if they're going to be successful on offense.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Now on second down. Wants to throw. It's Daniels. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Not much on that return, but I think they'll let him slide after making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20.
Man, that is just great awareness by the big fella up front defensively. He did a good job just reading the quarterback's eyes. He knew where he was going with the football, and he's like, wait, these interceptions, they're not just for the little fast guys. Us big guys can get it done too.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing, using the back as a receiver on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. He's looking to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. The offense has it now at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Gonna let it fly. He caught it, and he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. A 1st down for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. And this senior quarterback a little too bold there, and he's lucky he didn't get picked off throwing into double coverage. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. Just a really nice play. Not a lot on the return, but that's all right when you hand it to your offense at the 42. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag down on the play. Let's see what that's about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. They'll run play action. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And that's what this defense needs to get going. You've given up a bunch of touchdowns. You haven't been great early, but now you finally get some pressure, get the quarterback to the ground. Now maybe start turning this defense around.
Coming after it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long. So many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on 1st down.
Love the execution there in the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. And now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
The play action fake. Throws to the wideout. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. Exceptional footwork to stay in bounds, and just a little bit better, and he could have scored.
Yeah, if he keeps his balance or gets the speed going upfield a little bit more, he might get into the end zone, but just kind of ran out of space over there on that sideline.
Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Pressure coming. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. moves up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Notre Dame. If he can keep putting together games like this, he might have a shot at Brady Quinn's career touchdown record of 95. All the great quarterbacks the Irish have had, guys like Joe Theismann, John Hewitt, nobody's even close to that.
Yeah, and that's crazy to think about being in that kind of a company. And Notre Dame's always been a good running team. And when they find quarterbacks and have great quarterback play, then I think they start to take off to that next level. And so far, he's showing that here today.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown, and they capped things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Just about set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, think of all the legendary players who've been a part of this game. And we have a few more vying for that status so far today in an always emotional fight for the Jules Chalet League. And it's been a clinic in fundamental defensive football. Both teams have been relentless and ball hawking, refusing to give an inch. This is the kind of slugfest that real football fans love. Crushing tackles and dudes flying into gaps and passing lanes. A testament to the discipline both of these teams have shown. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between USC and Notre Dame plays out.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score. I get a stop. I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops. So this is a critical drive here for this offense.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Give to the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
The Trojans get enough for the first down. They've already moved the chains a couple of times on this drive. Now out close to midfield. Wide out in motion. Touch pass on the run. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Here comes the offense on second down. From the gun, the running back has it. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And the Trojans send out the punt unit. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field, how about putting the ball right on his numbers? Not high, not low, where he has to stop his momentum. Right on the numbers where he can catch it, keep running, and chew up some yards after the catch.
Setting up the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, that ball's not going.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes a connection.
QB now has over 400 yards passing, guys, and you got to give everybody else in his supporting cast a ton of credit. Receivers, great job running routes, catching the football, and this offensive line has been outstanding, giving him time to throw.
I don't know if this is the time for this type of risk. Offense going for it inside its own 40. They're throwing for it on 4th down. The completion well past the sticks. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Sometimes we don't give enough credit to a receiver knowing exactly where he needs to be on the field, and they pick up the 1st down there.
Yeah, and you got to give the receiver credit, obviously knowing where that is, but the defender needs to know where it is too. Where is he trying to get? That ball's going to come out quick. He didn't really understand where the sticks were, and because of that, he gives up the 1st down. He needed to just be a little bit more aware as a defensive guy.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO, and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Got his man. Stop is made at the 44, but it's a 15-yard gain and a 1st down.
And when you get zone coverage and you're running curls and the wide receiver sprints off the ball, you know what happens? That DB starts to bail, and that wide receiver comes back, and it's easy pitch and catch for the offense.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Quickly out to the tight end. I don't think he was the primary receiver on that play, David, but a very productive pickup on 1st down.
And these tight ends are so good at understanding zones and where to sit down. And listen, it's not the huge gain down the field, but it's always death by 1,000 cuts, small gains, break tackles, and continue to move the sticks.
Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Caught close to the marker, it's Allen. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. The quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. He'll just keep slinging it. Fires to the big fella.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate, easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on Gun.
Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. They'll run the screen. They didn't get a ton of yardage there, but they're really effective at using the back out of the backfield, and they do it to get the first down here.
Yeah, and you're going to see this offense find different ways to get this running back involved. It's not just going to be on handoffs, and they're certainly going to line him up in different places and even throw him the football. But the screen game's a big part of it, too. They're trying to get him going there.
Touchdown, Irish! And the pummeling has started. The Irish have seized control against the Trojans and starting to put their eyes on that jeweled shillelagh.
The Irish doing what they need to do. Every year we look forward to this game. The hype. Does it meet the hype? The Irish were ready. USC's got some answering to do, Bowman.
Touchdown Jesus is celebrating somewhere. What a game so far by Notre Dame. They're hitting on all cylinders. They knew how big this game was coming in. They knew they had to be dialed up and ready to go. And they have looked good. And I think the Jewel Shillelagh might be making a trip to South Bend.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking for a gap. It's Lockett. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to throw, it's Daniels. Fires to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And it's been a long game. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Here come the Irish back on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Yeah, this defense hadn't had a lot of success. This offense has been doing what it wants, and they're finally getting to the QB, finally getting some pressure, finally getting a big hit on him. That'll pay some dividends down the road.
Oh, he had it, and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man to the left. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the punishment has been extended. A remarkable grab just keeps piling up scores.
I'm about to say, remarkable day. I mean, a remarkable career. Goodness gracious. This is a day that you just dream about having. You have these days in high school, but not in college. You're like, dang, this is as good as it gets. Nobody can stop him. He's absolutely in the zone.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Nice job playing assignment football by that defensive end. Knowing what my job is, not letting that quarterback get out, get loose, making a good play, and most importantly, being there in the right spot and getting him on the ground.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Pocket starts to collapse. And the missed connection on third down.
The offense obviously trailing here in the second half. They're going to have to be able to throw the football effectively to come back in this game. But in order for that to happen, they have got to do a better job up front blocking.
And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving.
You know, punt cover teams have a tough job because oftentimes they've got to tackle a guy out in the open field and a really good one at that. But how about their ability to get to the returner and not just get the tackle, but create the takeaway? That is a massive play on special teams.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. First down for this offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
On second down, looking to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. It falls incomplete and will change into the field to get things started back up. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He lofts one down the sideline. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Caught in the backfield, it's Lockett. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
Love the play by the defense. They just did a good job understanding where the running back was on that play. After the catch, they're able to make the tackle right away, and now they've set up third down.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. The corners are walked up tight. On fourth down, going to the air. He's got it down the middle. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. That last completion sets him up on second down. Looking to throw it again. He finds his man. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He lets one fly deep, and he throws another interception, his third one of the night.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Here come the Irish back on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. They'll go to the ground. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
Man, that D-tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
And this offense doing more of what they do. This is the #1 offense in the country in first downs. They find a way to continue to move the football, run, pass, so much balance. This offense is so good.
Give to the running back. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give to the tailback. It's the runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play around. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box and more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They'll try to run for it. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the football. You have got to be physical when facing off against this offense.
Now they'll try the right side. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Didn't get much on first down at 2nd and 9. On the run, it's Blunt. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Hands it off. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They've already converted a 4th down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. They'll try to pick up the first. At the 40, there he goes. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
And this is the part of the field where it starts to be even more clear, right? I'm not backed up in my own territory. I'm getting towards midfield. 4th and inches. I can't get inches. I like my offense. I like their aggressiveness. And I like the way they went and got the first down.
They're testing the right side here. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up.
Really nice awareness by that guy, too, because it looked as though his momentum might carry him out of bounds, might stop the clock, but he knew to get down. He was fighting to make sure he fell down in the field to play, and as a result, the clock keeps ticking.
They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. How about picking up tough yards like that as he gets to the 22?
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing his pads.
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a 1st down. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? Smith takes the handoff. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. They'll give it to the back. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down.
And the defense down in this game, they just can't do anything to stop this offense at this point, David. Right now, they know they're going to be trying to run the football and try and ice the game, but there's nothing at this point it seems they can do.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I got to sell out, man. I got to bring as many guys to the line of scrimmage as I can. I got to find a way to get this ball back to my offense. The clock is not my friend, and them running the football is only going to run this thing out quicker. I got to find a way to make something happen. Strip the football. Do something.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Trying to pound their way in. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated, whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams. They have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So that was a lengthy 17-play drive, and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with themselves and rethink what schemes are working and not working and which guys maybe need to get more touches in this offense.
Well, I think quarterback all over the place trying to make a play, but eventually he goes down. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
awesome to see kind of that hard work come to fruition again. It's going to be like that. With all the work that myself and our entire team puts in and that we put in since April. Yeah, I think they've helped a ton to be able to learn from situations that I've done in the past. They've been super helpful for me to be able to learn from that adversity. There's just all those little experiences that you learn from throughout your career and that have helped me along my journey. It's special, man. It's an unbelievable group. I mean, the amount of fun that we have every single time we step out there on the field, it's a special group to be a part of. It's so great to love you. Just the way you able to go on every single Sunday, turn on, and play with such a great confidence and swagger that you don't see a lot of people play with. I'm not focused on that at all. I'm really stuck in the moment. And I think that's the best way to approach that, to just feel in that feeling and continue to look at it from that perspective.
Ask Jeff to join us this year on the deck. Interesting to hear Donnie talk about the journey that led to this place and the situation that we really need to go to take not an extension, and I find that interesting. I do understand the game track in the party. What do you think happens? It's interesting, but it's not surprising. You know, I think that everyone else is testing crazy moments. There's a team out there that's really taking Sullivan quarterback out of the money and give him the undisputed starting quarterback job. Now, the question becomes, does he get that? And at what point does he really feel that Minnesota at what price? Because there haven't been some discussions that Minnesota has its first-round drafted J.J. McCarthy, waiting in the wings. They're trying to continue to be the quarterback of the future. But Trent Lawrence is his value. Now we see in a draft process, probably not all that easy to get it right. But what's been out there, is Sam Donald and build around her. I find it interesting. I know I can appreciate your initiative, man. McCarthy is great there. But what Donald has demonstrated this year is that he's worthy of starting quarterback money. You see those numbers, you see the record, isn't it? Yeah, it's not just that simple for the Minnesota Vikings. And I think if you're the Minnesota Vikings, you also want to play the game of, hey, what else can you do and play this way? You basically need to just do the other. Well, I think you've never had this sort of situation surrounding you. This sort of field with a good level of play caller that has allowed you to use the position that you would naturally do. And so I think if you're Sam Darnold, you're going to have to weigh that as well. And I think Adam is correct when he says that if a team comes to him and says, okay, we're going to give you not top of the line quarterback money, but big time quarterback money, they put it in. They put it in. If you get the $80 deal, and not only do you get that deal, but you know how long you can be a starter, I think he does take that rather than uncertainty in the so hot over the 25 and 7 years ago. It makes it this is the point that kind of makes it a little bit of a situation where it's uncertain. They bring the dreams and down to the after all this crazy we got to get to, it was about getting the performances that we had in the draft of the Christians again. The talk about how long the two of these fought. I think we all have to remember that an injury is probably why we see Sam Steelers is probably one back. But they also said just the field should continue to be responsible for football. So I'm not taking anything what you're saying. I'm talking about the business of drafting the quarterback at that point. Yes, and with Carson Wentz, who's playing at an MVP level, and then you get Nick Foles, who's playing at a Super Bowl MVP level. What were some of those conversations in your locker room when you were thinking about who'd be the starter that next year? You don't mean Carson was that man. Boy, got hurt in LA that day. He was trying to do it because he played out of his time. And I think with the way Carson was playing, he was younger, and there's just so much more built up in him. That's the thing. Yeah. It's the thing like with Jacob, you don't know. There's a lot of younger family. That's the difference between it's an unknown, right? But that's why I think with the season, with the season, because it's so long, it leads to fight. I mean, so much fun. This value of this game is going on. And the thing is, the big one is see the players expressing the market. They're waiting to see the Vikings will see the market. Yeah, the same guy. That big right now. Teams that perform that desperate, we don't overpay for a quarterback. We see that happen in this league. Times out the game, we haven't seen a single this year. That's how it's going.
Here's one.
Welcome to the house that Rockney built. Leahy turned into legacy. Parsegan renovated and Holtz restored. Notre Dame Stadium, the home of the Fighting Irish. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see a squad from the AAC, the Navy midshipmen, taking on the 5th-ranked team in the land, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The Mids offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. And there he is. To this team's fans, he is a heroic figure. He is the guy who can lead them to the promised land.
This guy has been in big games, in big moments, and he's delivered for his football team. It never seems like a situation is just too big for him.
And the ball's on the ground. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. Navy quick to the line.
Yeah, the receiver's got to do a better job of ball security there with all those defenders trying to rip it free. And this offense is lucky they were able to jump on it and keep possession.
They'll try the run. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Looking to go up top on first down. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. No huddle here for the offense. Sticks it in his belly. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
You just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first 3rd down of this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just punt it away and see if you could regroup, because this environment is hostile.
Navy will have to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Looking for a block. It's Burks. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So Notre Dame's offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Motion from the offense. The give is to Smith. Hard running there. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quick strike complete. Oh, man, he goes down, and he's going to lose yardage on that one. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Avant. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down.
This defense is going to have their hands full trying to defend the pass with all of these weapons they've got on the perimeter of the field. That is a great job bringing a dangerous target down right away after he catches the slant.
He'll set up to throw. Got it set up on the outside. And they wrap him up, but not before. He gets enough on the catch for the 1st down.
And had they not picked up that 1st down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? You're kind of in no man's land on the fridge. Are you trying a long field goal? Are you going for it on 4th down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another 1st down. The aerial assault continues. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
And that's where quarterbacks, they got to be very assertive. They got to believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off timing, a lot of times it ends up in incomplete passes.
Gets it out quickly. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a 1st down.
They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Finds his man down the middle. Touchdown, Notre Dame! A great catch and run for 6.
And that touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get a win on the road.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. They're just about ready to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And Navy will go back on the attack. As the defense comes out, they've got him pinned back, and listen to the roar of this crowd. Leaves it with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Navy quick to the line. Now on the option. Never underestimate the power of moving forward and creating breathing room. He's up to the 17. Third down play from the gun. He makes the connection. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Got some of the work done on 1st down. Let's see what they have on 2nd down. They go to the ground. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. It is a great equalizer, a way for the midshipmen to be competitive. Nobody did it better on the ground than Keenan Reynolds.
And we're going to talk about it a lot throughout the ball game because Navy obviously runs the football first, second, third, then their fourth option might be to pass the football.
DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Calls his own number. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Then early in the game, I love when you set the tone and make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. Nice job getting him on the ground, getting your first sack of the day. Listen, they had 3 last week, but they want to continue to build on that number and keep getting it higher, and that's a great start.
Navy will have to punt it away. That first pump was a beauty. Did take another one just like it. And the returner will be knocked down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. The run to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10 passing offenses in the entire country. Maybe they're trying to catch the defense napping by going goal line and running the football. Not a lot of success on that last play. Hey, bud, get back to doing what you do best. Throw the ball.
Wants to throw on 2nd down. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
This defense knew they had a tall task playing against this Heisman caliber quarterback, and the best way to affect him is with pressure. They were able to hit him on that play, and that forced the incompletion.
Unloads to the right, and they can't make the play on 3rd down.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
You want to talk about aggressive or nuts? This offense is staying on the field inside their own 30s. They'll immediately call timeout.
Notre Dame.
The Irish send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. On the option. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Navy quick to the line.
I tried out for the Cubs broadcasting gig. Not the Cubs, but the
defense makes a stop. Looking for that 1st down on 30 short from the 28.
Batting 4th, first baseman Anthony Rizzo. I tried to do that.
The give to the fullback. They make the stop, but not before he picks up a 1st down for Navy.
You wonder now on offense, have they found something in the run game? Finally, it's been tough for them to get the run game going, but they picked up a nice gain on that last one. Let's see if they go back to it.
Here comes the option. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. No huddle offense to the line. Handoff to the fullback. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense has it. Everybody reverse skate. Touchdown, Irish! The defense takes matters into their own hands. You know, the defense is all about stopping teams, but when you have a chance to swing momentum, scoop it and score yourself, it is such a huge play.
Yeah, you should go to the offense like, well, we don't need to do that. We got this. We'll score ourselves if we have to. Great job by the defense, doing what they need to do, and then go talk a little trash to the offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Georgia is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join Matthew Stafford and Stetson Bennett among the greats to play in Athens. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to UConn. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've got him then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On the option. Not much there. He gets 1 to the 11.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every weekend. Let's continue to work here and find something we do good, build maybe a little bit of momentum, so next week we play a little bit better football.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Navy quick to the line.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the first down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Goes to the option. And that ball's on the ground behind the line. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
I love those smashes when you can hear it up here. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't go on the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
Here come the Irish back on offense. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up with an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first downs with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. 2nd down coming up. Fast motion from the offense. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Avan. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep the defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
A 1st down run in the red zone. Can't get him to the ground. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
The one thing you know you're going to get with this guy is yards after contact. He makes people miss. He can break tackles, wears defenses down, and he's doing it right now. After that last carry, the offense now set up beautifully close to the goal line.
Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9.
Bringing the extra beef. It's goal line. I know what I'm going to get. I know what I'm going to do. We're going to be bigger, stronger at the point of attack, push you around, and then the running back does the rest and finds the end zone.
2-point conversion attempt is on the way. He's looking to throw. He's got it. 2-point try is good as they build on this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll start the return inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Leaves it with the running back. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. 2nd down now as they're ready to go back to work. Running back goes in motion. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Well, the defense had the perfect play call on there. Offense trying to go toss into the boundary, but the defense dialed up the corner blitz. Perfect play for the perfect moment to get the tackle for loss.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. They're trying to get to it. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. Navy will have to punt it away. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Makes the grab. It's Avant. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
We're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that 1st down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Got his man on the right. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. Caught behind the line. It's Smith. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. And he will score. Touchdown, Notre Dame. The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Iowa has the lead right now. Feels like it's been that way since the great Hawkeye wave. But this has been a nip and tuck affair in Iowa City. They're up by 4 over Penn State. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He's got an open man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards after the catch.
Big play to start this drive, and they're already out at the 48. It's 1st down. He's going to pass. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Hey, how about it? How about the old toss play, right? QB catches the ball, tosses it to the running back. Listen, it's got to be thrown out in front of him so he can continue to run, and then the offensive line has to do a really good job of getting the edge so he can get north and south. You used to see that play a ton back in the day. You just don't see much of it anymore.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
They've given up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
Navy will have to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Here come the Irish back on offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. The offense set for a first down play. Pulls and fires complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
On second down, wants to throw it. Finds a man on the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And that's a really good example of why offensive coordinators script plays. You know the down and distance, and you know which routes can get you to the stick. So there's no wasted time. That coordinator got the play in early to his quarterback, knowing that his players were going to be able to execute.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
He didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If he could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
He wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure.
I'm also upset because something that I very
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. The give on the counter. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create second and short, third and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
To the ground. He's got it again. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
The give to the back. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Irish.
It gets closer and closer to the end zone right here. You know what's coming as a defense. The offense has to be physical, and they were. And the back knew exactly where he had to get to get 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A 67-yard touchdown drive there and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And here comes the Navy offense, looking for a productive play on first down. It's a draw. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
And nice job by the defense. A draw is kind of a trick, get you to run upfield, but they sniffed it out, did a great job. Stopped the play for no gain.
He'll ride his man on the option. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Makes the grab. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
I'll tell you, this is a hard defense to run against if you're going to go sideline to sideline because of that guy's speed at linebacker. He can get all the way to the perimeter, chase the quarterback down on the option, and make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Impressive.
They'll line up for a second down play. The back goes in motion. He's looking for an open man on second down. He's going to take off. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Navy quick to the line. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Finds a man on the right. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Wow, they've been waiting for that play, right? They haven't been throwing it a lot. They've been real sluggish. They've got no points on the scoreboard. And now they come up with an explosive play in the passing game to get them in a position to...
And they get the sack right out of the gate. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Now the play fake. He's got him in the flat. And that play just looked to be a mess from the snap, and he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Hey, on offense, you got to know when the play's over. That one there, nowhere to go with it after he caught the football. You start trying to jink guys, you start trying to run backward. This ain't high school anymore. I mean, you used to be able to make that play years ago. You're not doing it here in big-time college football. Not good.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Inside a half minute to play. Would they dare go for a score here? Going up top on first down. Fires to the tight end. And that had all the makings of Mark Meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Let's see what they've got on second down. Off play action. Getting some heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The offense burns his third and final timeout of the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Line is set on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He'll take a deep shot here. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Nice job in coverage there. Offense trying to take a shot downfield. The defender able to tip that one up in the air and force it incomplete.
Talk about aggressive. This head coach is keeping the offense on the field inside his own 30. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And he makes the catch inside the 10. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
How about the ball by the offense? The Hail Mary, they go deep. The defense knows it's coming. But where are they? Where is the defense? You got to stay as deep as the deepest and make sure this doesn't happen. The Hail Mary to success.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Navy will kick it deep to get the second half underway. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Here come the Irish back on offense. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. I'm not sure what kind of vexing and magic they're trying to conjure up here, but sending out the field goal unit. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Here comes the offense on first down. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. He's up to 55 yards rushing and getting ever closer to that 1,200-yard mark. And now on second down for this offense.
It's the goal constant battle which makes it gets that chance right here.
Going to the running game. Runs ahead and powers its way for 4 yards out to the 30.
Let it bust for a long way. Now, third down becomes very manageable. It's not third in eternity. Now the whole playbook, short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
They'll go to the air on third and short. The quick out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. He's looking to throw it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Offense gets set for second down.
I wish this night would last forever.
He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. And he breaks into the open. And he is marked out of bounds after another big game. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Wide receiver shows motion. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Here's the handoff. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Well, you know if you're this offense, you're dialing up this running back, man. He has been a scoring machine all season long. He just finds his way into the end zone, and this is a golden opportunity to put 6 up on the board with that guy in your backfield.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. Trying play action. Snags it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. See if they can get it done on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Going for 6. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
It just gets in the zone, right? You can't miss. You've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Iowa is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Niall Kinnick among the legends to wear that uniform. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Penn State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. And they'll knock him down.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was second and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running back.
The option look. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Navy will have to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He's got great speed. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Line gets set, first down. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Avent. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Down to the 26-yard line and a first down. He wants to throw. He's right on target. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone.
Everybody's cool, but you and I.
On second down, he'll let it fly. They're setting up the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down.
You can just see the command this guy has of the offense. He's been picking this defense apart, matriculating the ball down the field. He's now got him in the red zone, close to the goal line. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep letting him throw it.
Notre Dame has it now, first and goal.
And you don't want to start my side.
They keep attacking through the air. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Oh, it's a big blown opportunity by the defense to just kill that drive right there. He had a chance to make that interception in the end zone, but he couldn't come up with it.
Wants to fire on second down. Touchdown, Irish! And the route is on. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scaffold, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
The defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. A very efficient five-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. And Navy will go back on the attack. Offense set on first down. To the ground with the back. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll run the option. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
The QB touches it every single snap. And as a defender, I better know what he can and can't do. And you can tell the defense understands this guy can run with the football, and I got to make sure I take that away. Good job by the defense winning that battle.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Safe completion on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Well, they pick up the first down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beaten, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneak the running back screen right in behind them and pick up the first.
Got his man. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
He's going to pass on second down. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Coming to the line, looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. No good. They pull the field goal. Something finally goes wrong.
And those sting for this team. I tell you what, when you drive the field against a really, really good defense and you have an opportunity to get points, you got to capitalize on them now. And that one will sting a little bit because I thought the offense did a good job moving the ball down the field.
And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. After missing that 46-yard field goal attempt, they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 29. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Fires to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
Nice job playing physical by the defense. That's a great job. He catches the ball, gets a yard, and the defense goes, no, sir, you go no more. And now next time he catches it, where's that dude? I'm going to find him. Stay away from him.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Off the play fake. They're bringing heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
Navy will have to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. And this punt will be down just on the other side of midfield. Here come the Irish back on offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
It's caught. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
You know, you're seeing in college football now with spread offense and tempo and air raid, we're seeing more and more 400-yard days, but I can't remember the last time I've seen one look as impressive as this guy has played today, David. He has been on fire.
And it's so annoying now because all the quick game is so good, and then you take shots when you get matchups, and you see tight ends now that move like wide receivers and running backs that move like receivers. There's so many ways that quarterbacks can hurt you now, and he showed all of it today.
We knew this quarterback could put up some monster numbers. He is putting on a clinic in this game. He now has over 400 yards passing.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. They'll leave it with him. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
All right, guys, that's not a home run type play, but he did enough there to keep the chains moving.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Give to the single back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. He's piled up 82 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Power football with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. And they needed an inch, and they didn't get it. This defense gives up nothing, and you'll like it.
And you've got to think there's 11 guys on defense right now keying in on this running back. They've watched the tape. They've seen this guy gash defenses. He's scored a boatload of touchdowns this season. You're anticipating him getting the football here.
Tries to slither forward on the sneak. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. And here comes the Navy offense.
This is so a Jesse Palmer move. Exactly what he would do. Continue to put the foot on the accelerator, try to rub it in. Can't win by enough. Got to look good in the polls. This is your kind of offense.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing if they stop the pass, they win the game, and they have done that. Their guys have won one-on-one on islands. They've been able to get to the quarterback. They've been mixing up their looks. They haven't even allowed 100 yards passing in this one, and that's why they are way ahead here in the 4th quarter.
Backs against the wall. He'll let it fly again. He's got his man. Makes the grab.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Moving the running back, trying to make another one on the return, but they'll take it in business at the 41.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the 4th quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
They'll run it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Smith takes the handoff. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. They'll need to get this one to the 31 here on 3rd down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. The give to the back. He couldn't get close to the marker, got 3 yards, but it'll be 4th and 3.
And that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
1 for 2 on 4th down attempts so far, and we will get a 3rd attempt here. Movement here from the tight end. On 4th down, they'll run it, looking for the first. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter, so you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats. At the end of the season, we look up, you got 1,000 yards receiving. Like, all these plays still matter.
Coming after it. They've got the screen set up. At the 45, on its way. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a 1st down, and much more. Really good execution by this offense. Looking to move it through the air. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Getting the sack, getting the fumble.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Right back to the well. He now has 110 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
They believe they can run right here. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the stomping has commenced. That score might be the one to put them over the top and run this winning streak to 9.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And the extra point was good. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 15, here comes the return. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Navy will go back on the attack. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
Man, it's nice having a QB that is going to hang in there. You could tell, hanging in there, he knows he's going to get hit, right? If I'm going to get hit, I might as well make a completion. Great job hanging in there, throwing the football on target and getting the completion.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Angulo. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
I like the decision by the quarterback. You just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
He wants to pass it on 2nd down. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down.
Quarterbacks love throwing slants to big boys. When you got big targets, man, it's hard to miss them. Great job throwing to a guy that tall, putting it near his body, and he plucks it in for the catch.
Here comes Navy back to the line after picking up the 1st down. He's looking to throw it. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
It's really hard to win football games when you're one-dimensional offensively, and that's the case. They just have not been able to get anything going, throwing it deep down the field. They haven't won their...
But this is one of the few times Jalen Johnson does not work to Jefferson's side. You see how he gets Smith totally turned around.
Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the fourth quarter, they barely have 100 yards passing, and that's why they're losing.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. A third and long coming up here. Wants to go up top. He hurls one deep down the left side. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass?
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You've got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
Here come the Irish back on offense. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. On first down, here comes this offense. Looking to throw. Get it out on the screen. He makes the stop, and a nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26.
I like the quarterback making the decision quickly. I'm going to give it. I'm not going to throw the football off the RPO and just let my back get some positive yards. They're getting 5+ yards. That is a great job by the offense. Continue to stick with that.
It's third down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Fighting off the defender. Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the mark. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking for space. It's Blunt. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? They'll go to the ground. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on third downs when they need to. They show you right there. They've got some balance to them. They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful this season.
Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, neat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
The Xfinity Black Friday subscription extended through December 22nd. Your first chance to get your choice of premium options. Split Xfinity internet and purchase. It's fast and free internet markets. Also, get on board with Simply Home. All for the one price. Or don't have to even special deals.
Welcome, everyone, to the house that Rodney built. Notre Dame Stadium, underneath the watchful eye of Touchdown Jesus, the home of the Fighting Irish. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Florida State Seminoles, taking on the winners of 9 straight, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Seminoles will kick it away to start us off. And he's going to bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The Irish offense will take the field to start this game. Here he comes, and any time this guy touches the ball, and he will touch it plenty, a bolt of electricity just goes through the stadium, David.
And they'll feature him. They'll give him the ball, like you said, a lot, early, often. And he's a guy that can make game-breaking plays. The offense is built around his ability to run the football, Jesse, make big plays for this offense.
Yeah, he really shoulders the load, right, in more ways than one. The offense goes as this guy goes. So it's going to be important in this one. They get him going early and often.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. This offense is stuck way back in its own end of the field. Wide out in motion. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. He's going to take a shot. Fires and picked off. Takes it the other way. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, does it get any better than that? Creating a turnover on the very first play of the game. You talk about doing this all week, and you talk about, we can beat this team. We're going to go out there and execute. And to do it, the first snap, belief, climbing through the roof, baby.
The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They'll throw it on first down. They're working that left side. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB to go in an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the...
And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, no!
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
The biggest nights in WWE history after negotiations representative for both men is exacerbated by January 6th in Los Angeles and Monday Night debut on Netflix.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He's going to try his luck from the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get lucky.
Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup.
Got to give this guy credit all season long. He's played well, he's stayed healthy, and he's just executing. With that last throw, he's now surpassed 4,000 yards as we get late in the season.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. After the setback, the offense gets set for a 1st and 15. Looking to throw. Freshman trying to take a shot, but put just a little too much on it.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
Now on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Man, that's a couple bad throws. Last possession obviously ends in an interception by this quarterback, and now you throw another one, in harm's way. You got to make sure you're throwing to the open guy. Make sure you're taking care of that football. We can't have any more turnovers.
On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Back to the air one more time. Makes his connection. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
When you play zone coverage, and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
Looking to pass on second down. That is just a sideline clinic. Roll, catch, toe drag, everything you want.
And, man, this QB has delivered all year long. All the hype coming in as a freshman. Like, will he get on the field? Not only does he get on the field, now we're talking late in the season about being a true freshman quarterback, possibly winning a Heisman. You talk about a guy that has handled every moment and embraced it and excelled. This guy has been phenomenal.
That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
The pull and throw off the RPO. Touchdown Notre Dame! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. Now that's the way to bail out the rest of the team. Start with bad field position, put together a drive anyway.
And very confident. You can see the quarterback just had a bit of a swagger race. He was like, look, all right, we're starting deep in our own end. Special teams didn't help us out, but we can fix that right now, fellas. And they went out and looked so good on that last drive.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. On the move from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out. You need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. A strike downfield. All by himself down the middle. Touchdown Seminoles. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Man, man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae, making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change. They're trailing by just 2 to Kennesaw State. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. On the move is the 30. The expressway is wide open. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. They're going to go right back to him on first down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, and how about this offense? You think of this offense, you think of throwing the football and top 10 passing in all of college football, but the defense knew something, right? Like you could tell they were going to come. Well, they brought out the goal line, brought in some big boys, and really was ready for the run on that play.
On second down, they'll take to the air. Incomplete. And man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
Man, what a rough start for this quarterback. Already thrown one interception, throwing another ball in harm's way. They got to find a way to settle him down a little bit, maybe give him some easier throws because his decision-making so far has not been good.
On third down, going up top. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And man, this guy's shown you the whole gamut, the whole arsenal. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time late in the season when you can go win those individual awards.
To the air on first down. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. On second down, he'll fire. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Makes a man miss. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. You want to talk about building a drive around a guy, first on the ground and now using him in the passing game.
And you get so much bang for your buck because you can split him out wide. You can fake it to him and throw it. This is the guy that really stretches the field and makes you decide how you want to defend him. A linebacker, a safety, whatever it is, it's usually not good enough when he's receiving the ball out of the backfield.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
And that's got to feel good if you're the offense because third down has been a bit of a problem all season long, but you love the way they're executing at this point, finding ways to keep the chains moving.
Trying the left side. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down.
And another nice gain by the offense. All right, defense. we got to change something up here. They're putting a big drive together, play after play, having a lot of success. How do we break the rhythm? How do we give them something that can create a tackle for a loss or a sack or something to get momentum back on my side?
And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
And the offense will take that gift, set up right on the doorstep, first and goal with the 1. Power ahead. And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere, and it'll be marked down at the 1. Can the D deny them on second and goal? He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. You know what? Methuselah lived 969 years. He was born and died in the amount of time it took them to walk it down the field and score that touchdown.
And that's just so frustrating. Play after play after play. You line up, you try to do your assignment, and you fail, and they cap it off with a touchdown. Oh, Methuselah.
Yes, you're going to find him next week. Yes.
Lining up for the PAT. Hit that one with some aggression for the point out. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. He tried to make something out of nothing, but there was really nothing he could do on that play.
And I hope offensively that's not going to make them quit on this option play. That's a scheme that really puts the defense in a bind. If I were them, I wouldn't let that play stop them from trying to run it.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And the Noles will send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back?
Oh, look out. There he goes. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Wants to throw on first down. Unloads it left. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
You simply don't see that very often. A quarterback of this guy's caliber missing a guy wide open in the end zone. He makes those throws in his sleep.
Look at this.
They'll go back to the air on second down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Rich. And he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down.
It's just incredible. You see the arm talent on that last throw. The quarterback position is the hardest position to play in team sports. The fact that this guy is right out of high school and somehow in the conversation to win the Heisman Trophy, that's one of the best stories right now in all of sports.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Touchdown, Irish! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
When you smell the amazing scent of human flames, how do you stop? And you realize you're in it. It's with a lucky division. It's really flames. Seriously, good scent. Sorry, every lost one is the field that lost one. The race is going to step it up if their stuff is crazy fresh. That's enough. It's Friday Night SmackDown, live, Saturday, USA. Boston with the last first round. USA is the depth of this division. And by the way, congratulations to Chelsea being the new US champion.
And Saturday's game then on Long Island, I thought that was a signature performance by Chelsea. You can see the focus in her eyes as she comes in strong against Zoe Stark. Of course, all the success as a tag team the common fans. And this opportunity right here by Raquel Rodriguez. Over to the floor.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. It's not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They'll throw it on first down. Looking to the big tight end. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Looking to throw, it's Jamison. Working that left side now. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
And quarterback, dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Now facing a third down as they line up after the break. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. The Seminoles will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the returner goes down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving.
Hey, Mina, what do you want to...
A first down for the offense. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game, offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. First down here for the offense. They'll go to the air. He's going for it all. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
Now on second down. Motion from the offense. On second down, looking again to throw. Got a man. It's Avant. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw a little drag route, and they can take it 60. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard passes can turn into 60. It's beautiful to be quarterback.
Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a first down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their best player.
Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Bad news on that play, it's an incompletion. The good news is the quarterback knew if his guy wasn't going to catch it, nobody was with that ball landing out of bounds.
After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. The play action fake. Another incompletion on 3rd down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. South Carolina has the lead right now, but this Williams-Bryce crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. They're up by just 1 over Miami. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
Give to the running back. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Seminoles send out the punt unit. A high kick trying to pin them deep. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Here come the Irish back on offense. Man, how comfortable comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out?
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Nice run there on first down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get lathered up.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Handoff to the single back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
I think they called that knowing they weren't going to hit a home run. So why would you call it that? Well, you call it so third down becomes an easier down. It's not third and long where I have to pass the football. Now all options on the table.
They'll try to get the first through the air. Finds his target down the middle. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense. And that's why he's putting up big numbers. And that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
He'll come out throwing on first down. The sure hands, it's Rich. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackling.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Throwing right. It's caught downfield. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15. This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. From the red zone, looking for a man. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. Threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. Got his man quickly. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a first down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about. It's his legs, too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
Off the play fake on first down. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
And what a nice play call and nice execution. Play action, you're thinking run, quarterback pulls it out, throws
When did Michael go get the horn?
Yeah, it was a nice job there by the quarterback, too, on the ball handling. He just froze the defense just long enough to help those wide receivers and targets get some separation in the end zone, and at that point, it was just an easy pitch and catch.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. They went 54 yards on that last touchdown drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. They're lining up to boot it away. No shot at a return. It's out of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the
Looks like they did the Philly play.
Has their hands full trying to keep this quarterback standing up straight. They've already given up multiple sacks. That's the biggest reason why.
You had the over route, you had the other route, and you had the yeah, that's what they did. So they just
judges it a bit and muffs it. Bounced right back to them.
And a huge thank you in order right there. That returner literally is going to go find my man and go, thank you so much for making up for my mistake. That could have been huge, but the offense caught a break and fell on it.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. It's complete to the right.
And that's a situation right there where the quarterback is just taking what the defense gives him. The defense is taking everything away down the field. Just take the easy throw underneath.
Looking at a 2nd and short now. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader. And he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong, make a statement, and go out and be maybe the best player in all of college football.
Got his man downfield. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7.
And he shows you the arm right there, but I tell you what, I've been impressed with this young man and his ability to do both. Rush, throw, lead a team, put up huge numbers in the top 10 in total TDs, running and passing. And this dude very much in the Heisman race. He's had a great season. He can do a little bit of everything.
On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They want to throw it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
That's a phenomenal job getting after the quarterback and getting a hit on him to affect his accuracy, because if they didn't get the pressure, that was going to be a touchdown. He had a guy wide open in the end zone. That was a golden opportunity, but the defense comes up big.
Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he'll be shoved out of bounds at the 3-yard line.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
They're going to run it. And he'll be smacked to the ground.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football. But when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game, you are going to feed that animal the rock.
Trying to bully their way in. He didn't get there. 4th and goal from the 1, and they are stuffed. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. The defense calls the timeout. Their 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. They're backed up. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. The give to the tailback. They'll pick up 4. 2nd and 6 coming.
That's a really nice this play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running.
Here comes the offense on second down. Wide receiver shows motion. From the shotgun, the inside give. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them, because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play, fired, pulled the trigger, came downhill, and attacked the running back.
And the returner will be dragged down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Open runway ahead. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Grabbed over the middle. It's Rich. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Okay, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Just about set to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point in the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great one in South Bend going on. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats.
Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
For a ball play that'll work. Now facing second and long from the 19. They'll try the right side. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. To the air, it's Jamison. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
The third down offense has not been good, and add this one to the tab. Another third down stop. They give up the sack. They're down by 3+ possessions. Nothing going this offense's way.
The Noles will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And the returner will be brought down. Here come the Irish back on offense. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover.
Well, things have mostly been going right for this offense in this game so far. That's why they have the lead they have. But that time, a little bit of a mental error. That should have been intercepted. Don't love the decision by the quarterback.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. This time, it's complete. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Well, this guy has shown up time and time again for his football team. Top 10 statistically in passing yardage this year, but it's been in big games, in big moments where he's really shined. And that's why this guy's in contention to win the Heisman Trophy.
They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's a great individual play, and I love cornerbacks that don't just take pride in covering guys. I like guys that like to put their face in the fan and affect the running game. This dude is physical, and he impacts the defense because of it.
And those guys are really hard to find. A lot of corners, they're smaller. They don't want any part of the physical run game. Nice job sticking his face in there, setting the edge, and making the tackle.
A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Now facing a 3rd and long. He's looking to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. Notre Dame lines up quickly. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Throws to the tight end. Pulls it in. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down.
How about the year he's put together? I mean, he is in the top 10 in passing in college football, obviously. And obviously, they're talking about him for the Heisman. But just a guy you've been able to trust, a dynamic passer, throwing the football all over the yard. This team has been built.
The Freeze Miser Outdoor Faucet Freeze Protection. Its patented technology protects the water supply from freezing without electricity. Simply install it on any outdoor faucet, turn it on, and you're done for the winter. The Freeze Miser activates only when the water temp falls below 37 degrees and protects even in the most extreme conditions.
22 below, air temperature 33 below. It's still working.
Get your Freeze Miser at your local hardware store or online at freezemiser.com.
I love this thing.
Down. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He looks that one in nicely. They make... He's got a fresh set of downs and it's 1st and goal from the 7th.
If you're going to be a quarterback in the Heisman race, you've got to win games and you got to put up big numbers. And that this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
Got it! Touchdown, Irish! And the pummeling has started. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something else. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire. You might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Boise State is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by 10 to Wyoming. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself opening. Nice job between those two.
They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass that could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
Dropping back, it's Jamison. Throws for the tight end. Got him downfield. Offense on the move. Hey, big play there. Gets it to the 30.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play. And I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
And his throw is incomplete. After misfiring, it's second down. Quick release by the QB. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. This offense has a second down play. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quickly complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. This is a third and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Makes a connection. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The Seminoles will have it 1st and 10. Off the boot, looking for his man. Scrambling away. This time they were able to keep him in check and stop him short of that first down.
It makes it really tough on the defense when you got a dynamic quarterback that you can roll out. Bootleg him to the right here. The defense has to now recover quickly. Chase the guy out there. Oh, wait, I still got to cover wide receiver.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State.
One of the things I love about this QB as a runner is not just his athleticism, but how tough he is. He can run in between the tackles in the middle of the field, push the pile, break tackles. Linebackers are trying to bring him down. He just keeps his feet driving. That is impressive.
Ready to try the point after. Splits those uprights right in half. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Offense getting set for first down. They'll start this drive with a pass. Gets it out fast. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They've mixed up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. He wants to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. If you like the stats, and I know you do, he's over 400 yards passing now.
Yeah, if they win this game, he's getting a game ball. There's no doubt about it. This guy has been on fire from the very start of this football game. He's just been throwing bullets all over the field.
And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. They're going to throw it again. Incomplete. And he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
And that is the play the defense needed to turn the momentum around in this game. They needed somebody to step up and make a play. That should have been intercepted.
Pocket starts to collapse. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
This QB has been so comfortable all day long. Obviously having a ton of success. You've got to affect him. You've got to put some hits on him, those body blows, so you can make him wear out and physically feel you. This is the first time really getting to him. This defense needed this bad.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's got his man. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but on big moments, big 4th downs, they look for him.
And those guys are so hard to get your hands on. Like, you want to come up and jam them, you know the ball's going to come out pretty quickly, but he does a great job winning at the line of scrimmage. QB and him, same page. 4th down, no problem.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. 1st down here for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Working the middle. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. They'll give it to the back. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st, an array of possibilities here.
And that would be the definition of 1st down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice 1st down execution.
fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away. Makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
He'll sneak it. Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. The snap sets up to throw. Got it! Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And the punishment has been extended.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. And with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. First down for this offense. The give out of the gun. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Looking for a man. It's Jamison. Finds space on the right. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. He unleashed that one. Some serious spin rates, some revolutions on that one.
You want to talk about velocity? How about the arm talent this kid has? I love watching him throw these curl routes. He's in rhythm, he takes his steps, and man, when he decides to pull the trigger, watch out.
Yeah, and a really good job by the defender, understanding the ball's coming. I got to break on it and go, and not try to intercept it and make a bad play. He swats it down and makes sure that's an incompletion.
Throws to the back. Right on target this time. Hit the afterburners, kid. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Knowles! The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. North Texas has the lead right now. The good folks in Denton have been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 6 over Charlotte. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line.
Delay of games. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Looking for a crease to the left. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The give to the lone running back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go. Hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. The give is to Smith. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Big 3rd down here. They need to get the ball to the 41. They'll try the run. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the first down. Give him 88 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. They'll run it to the right side. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. That score pushes us out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Man, this kickoff unit, they've got heat-seeking missiles running down the field with bad intentions. They hit that return man with authority, and that's what popped the ball loose.
The offense set for a first down play. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Trying to find his man on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Running backs just have to be a weapon in the passing game, even for little dump-offs and checkdowns.
Yeah, find your matchups. I mean, you think about running back versus a linebacker. We like that matchup in space, and so find ways to get the football to your running back in space where you can break tackles and make things happen because they're just so dynamic.
They'll keep it on the ground to the right. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game, running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looked tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
Fast motion from the offense. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. The lone back's got it. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
Well, he's had the hot hand, 3 TDs in the game already. I like just force-feeding this guy the rock some more here, Paul.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've been the more physical team. He does a really good job finding the end zone, running the football. That's why they've featured him today.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to barge in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on 3rd here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be physical.
They're going to run it. Touchdown, Irish! And the route is on. That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Then perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll return it. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
You know, it's one thing to take shots early in a game when the defense may not be expecting it, but at this point, fourth quarter, you're trailing by a lot. They know you're going to do it. The defense was expecting that one. Great job in the back end.
Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, so close to paying off the tip drill. He had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete.
Great job on the back end in coverage. DB staying in the hip pocket of the target and was able to swat that ball away.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Back to throw, it's Jamison. Works the middle. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. The Seminoles will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. He lofts one down the sideline. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Well, trailing this much in the fourth quarter, the offense is looking for an explosive play to try to ignite them and get them back in this one, but nothing doing. Nice job in coverage.
Got the back over the middle. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Seminoles are flying down the field.
Running backs are wide receivers. They do such a great job nowadays out of the backfield. All you got to do, dump it to him. Get it to him quick, and he'll make the rest happen with his running back skills. But they do so much work with wide receivers in practice that they basically have become wide receivers.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
And this is why coaches get paid the big bucks. Tough decision on your own side of the field. Fourth quarter, I'm trailing. Is it go time now, or do I trust my defense?
And the Noles will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Second down coming up.
Yeah, and you don't see that often, right? This guy is elite. He's one of the best in the business. This is what he does for a living, obviously. That's why he gets paid millions of dollars. Yes, NIL.
He's got it down the left. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. He wants to throw it. Fires to the big fella. And he might be known for one pitch, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. The give and tick, 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 tick. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
What an absolute howitzer he unleashed off his foot.
Now look, you don't see kickers on highlight tapes too often. That 61-yard field goal is going to make every highlight reel in the country. Wow.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown. And there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week, for the rest of this season, so we don't let one bad game turn into 2.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film, but they may want to skip this one. I mean, because it may hurt their confidence. They just need to turn the page and get ready for the next opponent and forget this day ever happened.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender.
Got a lot of running room. The 20. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. DB's right up on the receivers. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Yeah, and they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. With the catch, it's Mancuso. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get one stop with this many points that was being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
To the turf. center here of the in season, and Cam Robinson in season, and Jim Davis in season, supplementing this roster. And again, the Casey Adolfo-Menza, his third year as general manager. He's doing a nice job with this Minnesota roster. He really is. You know, that given they're in the home. This is Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, where they will shake down thunder from the sky to cheer on their Fighting Irish, and hoping that plenty of echoes will reverberate in victory at the end of the game. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the South Florida Bulls, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Bulls will put total leather to crank us up. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So Notre Dame's offense is on the field for the first time today. And here he is, one of the best receivers in the game, and he just commands attention, both from the defense and from the fans.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to keep your eye on. You're going to see him line up all over the field in this game. He can play in the slot. He can play out wide. He can run the entire gamut in the route tree as well. Really nothing this guy can't do.
Here comes the offense on first down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Line gets set, first down. Leaves it with the back. At the 35, he's got room. Off he goes. He's once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to start the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. The kickoff team out there sets to boot it away. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. So USF's offense will go to work for the first time today. And what a great matchup we have of two highly productive runners, David.
And I like the competition aspect of this, Reese. Like, I'm watching what you're doing on the other side, and I'm going to prove I'm a better running back than you. Both these guys are looking to be the man today.
And both guys can go the distance, right? These two running backs seem to get better as the game goes on. So which defense can be more physical, step up, and at least slow the other guy down?
That's why the good Lord invented tight ends, isn't it, David? Get a good pickup on first down, open up the entire play.
And it just makes life so easy on quarterbacks. I mean, you got these guys that are so gifted athletically that you can do everything with them. They're like overgrown wide receivers, and now understanding zones and how to attack them. It's just unbelievable when you got these kind of big athletes.
Trying to get to it. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Finds the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
Looking to pass. It's Algier. Finds us back in the middle.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Let's see what they've got on second down. He'll just keep slinging it. Quick strike complete. Oh, the ball's on the ground. And the defense has it there, going the other way. He's loose. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the defense doing work. What a play by the defense there. Loose football. Country fumble. Pick it up with room, scoop, and score.
No doubt, country versus city. When it's a country fumble, nobody around. I got to pick that puppy up and do some damage with it. Nice job seeing the situation, scooping it up, making a play.
They'll run play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. He's got the two-point conversion, and they build on that lead.
The good times are rolling now. Not only did you just get the scoop, score, fumble, return for a touchdown, but you went for two and came away with the conversion. Everything going this team's way.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
On the option. Now the toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man.
And that is how you bring it. You see the ball, you go get it right now, and you bring the wood with some bad intentions.
Looking downfield, it's Algier. Gets it out quickly. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's third down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the first down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling the catch. Awesome job, and now you've set up fourth down.
He'll bring it back. It's Burks. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Here come the Irish back on offense. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires to the big fella. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
And an early completion for this dude, but you'll see a lot of that. I mean, he's been unreal this season. Like, spreading the football around, multiple guys. Every game you looked up, he's putting up huge numbers. This offense is built around his ability to throw the football, and that's why he's one of the best in all of college football.
Going over the top. And he's got it at the 20. Touchdown, Irish! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
Well, the quarterback does a great job with his decision-making. He found the matchup he wanted one-on-one. His tight end's able to stretch the field. He makes the catch, and he does the rest of the work himself, running it into the end zone.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Wide out in motion. He wants to start this drive with a pass. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. There's great defensive line, and the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield.
The whole point of running the quarterback on these designed runs is to get an extra blocker. You should be getting more movement up front, but that time, guys were getting knocked backwards, and as a result, they actually lost it.
Here comes the option. He'll toss it. Makes one man miss. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. And the Bulls line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense set on first down. He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
And good job by the defense. The defense clearly knew where they were going with the football. Double coverage out wide, making sure they don't give up a touchdown to that guy. Nice job by the defense.
Quickly complete. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And this guy has been putting up huge video game type stat numbers each and every week. Threw for over 300 yards last week. He's putting up another monster game today. Late in the year when you know Heisman voters are watching, this guy wants to bring the Heisman Trophy home.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Offense gets set for second down. They want to just keep throwing it. This time it's complete.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up second and 5, third and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. It's third down, and they've got to get it to the 33. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. Makes the grab and knocked down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line.
This guy's in the Heisman picture because his stats are just ridiculous, and he threw for over 300 yards last game out. He's putting up another monster game here today, guys.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So
the Freeze Miser Outdoor Faucet Freeze Protection. Its patented technology protects the water supply from freezing without electricity. Simply install it on any outdoor faucet, turn it on, and you're done for the winter. The Freeze Miser activates only when the water temp falls below 37 degrees and protects even in the most extreme conditions.
22 below, air temperature 33 below. It's still working.
Get your Freeze Miser at your local hardware store or online at freezemiser.com.
I love this thing.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. On second down, wants to throw it. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. He makes the catch. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Defense.
They decline the penalty for pass interference, and they'll stand on the results of the play. Yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Looking to pass inside the red zone. He finds his man. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
Yeah, great job creating space. That's what you're supposed to do. When you get man coverage, you got to find a way to get a step, make it easy for your quarterback to read that leverage, and when he drags across the field, he could see he had him. He completes it for the first down.
Looking to throw on second down. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. I mean, he's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got 2 guys on him.
So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
Nice job by this offense converting the third down. Listen, third and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. Third downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And how about this play by the offense? First and goal from the 1-yard line. Everything says it's going to be a run. It's going to be a run. Nice job by the offense. A little sleight of hand, throwing the football, getting the touchdown.
The kick is up and good and puts one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Michigan is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Tom Brady should never be counted out of any game. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Northwestern. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Maybe they learned something from their opening script of plays, David, but other than that, this has been an abject disaster.
And I think they learned what not to do. I mean, this has been an abject disaster. They haven't done anything right, offense, defense. This one's ugly, and it's still early.
Yeah, I'd normally say, well, it's first quarter, just don't worry about it, there's time, but worry. This is the worst start you possibly could have had. So they need to score a touchdown right here.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking downfield, it's Algier. He's got his man. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using the quick game.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes, he's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Unloads quickly. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Bulls are on the move. Looking to go up top on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Shabera. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. He wants to throw it again. Takes a hit as he fires. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
The The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Here come the Irish back on offense. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. Getting behind those pads and behind the stiff arm to get it out to the 27. He has 89 yards rushing, and he gets closer and closer to a 1,500-yard season. They'll try the left side. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
Going up top on 1st down. Got his man in the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Nice job by this guy finding the slot guy on a drag.
Yeah, receiver just working his way across the field, giving his quarterback a nice, easy target. That's an easy completion.
That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Looking to throw for it. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest...
He unleashes a long one. He's got it. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame! I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're keeping the credit of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get to get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the mix.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. The kickoff team out there getting set. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. Got the quick completion. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking for room. It's Gore. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Great running backs consistently make people miss, and he did a really good job of breaking one tackle, but he couldn't do it to the next, and to the next, and to the next. The offensive line going to have to do a lot better job, giving him some more space so he can get out in the open field and make some plays for this offense.
Oh, he just flat dropped it. He had the ball and didn't look it all the way in, and it'll be 4th down. And the Bulls will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Looking for a block. It's Burks. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Here's the handoff. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. And the quarterback's by his lonesome on 2nd and inches. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. Looking to move it through the air. Makes the catch.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Fires left. It's complete. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the 2nd quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. The aerial assault continues. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
He wants to throw here on 2nd down. He's right on target. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route. And then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
Looking for the touchdown on 3rd and goal. He caught it. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish.
The
These guys wanted to make a statement. Statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. No, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. New Mexico has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside University Stadium. They're up by a field goal over Utah State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. Linebacker comes free, boom, making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's going to run it. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. The Bulls have it with a 1st and 10. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. Now improvising. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. To the air. It's Algier. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And the Bulls will hustle to the line. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Quickly complete. At the 40, there he goes. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. He's going to pass. Wide open downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, South Florida.
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
PAT unit on the field. Right down the boulevard. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff unit about to go to work. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. This has been an impressive first half, and Jesse, they'd love nothing better than to tack another one on before the break.
And why would they want to stop at this point? Everything they've dialed up, they've been able to execute throwing and running the football, Dave.
And how critical is it for this defense to get a stop? Down right now before the half, they can create some momentum on their side by getting a stop before the half.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. On first down, here comes this offense. The give to the back. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Dialing up a second down pass play. It's complete on the right side. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Look, as an offense, you're always going to take completions over incompletions and interceptions. So the offense, they're able to make that third down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not much.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's what this defense has to do, guys. They've got to knock this quarterback down to the ground. He's already thrown a couple of TDs. The only way you're going to stop that is with good quarterback pressure.
Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to blow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in South Bend. And we can't get very far into this halftime breakdown without talking about that stud linebacker. The kid's been everywhere all at once through two quarters. From clogging gaps to causing turnovers, he's been a one-man gang. Public enemy number one for that opposing sideline. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad.
And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
Quarterback on the move, still looking. Crosses the 30, he's got away. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
He'll pull it on the read. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Such an advantage when you have an athletic quarterback today in college football because they can help you move the sticks with their legs. Great open field running ability by this QB.
Leaves it with the back. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
I think one of the hardest things to do is stick to the run when it's not working. But it's those runs right there that the reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs in there. Keep getting a little bit of positive yards. Next thing you know, you look up and you might break one of those after you got them a little bit tired.
They'll leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
This is one of the best run defenses in the entire country. They pride themselves on being the most physical unit, and you are seeing that in this game, shutting down this running game.
To throw, it's Algier. Works the middle of the field. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. With all those receivers in the game, you might think they were getting ready to try to take a big shot. Instead, just officially moving the chains.
Yeah, you got all that speed. It scares the mess out of me. I might give you more of a cushion, especially in some areas where you're going to get good matchups of safeties or linebackers on receivers. Nice execution by the offense, getting the free first down.
He's looking to throw it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
Football is about adjustments. First half, line up, pound strong, pound strong. Second half, great job. You're going to move your defense and shift to try to account for that? Boom, we'll pull some guys and run a counter backside and have some success.
Let's see if the defense comes after them. 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Big plays in the passing game deep down the field that take time to develop. The big hog mollies up front got to protect their quarterback. Great job protecting him on that play.
The Bulls have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run it from the gun. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Between the uprights, it's good. And the field goal is good. They get 3 on the board, but it really doesn't matter much in terms of the deficit. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
When running backs square their shoulders up, it's when they have the most power. You see him square his shoulders up, break tackles, be strong, continue to plow his way forward, just making it really easy on everybody in this offense by breaking tackles.
Give to the single back. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35.
Offensively, are you going to take 4 to 6 every play? Yes, please. Sign me up for that. I'm going to take that every single time. Great job by the offense. Staying patient, staying true to who they are. You want to run the football. You want to be physical. You want to establish yourself. Check, check, check.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Smith takes the handoff. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Softened him up with a run, now to throw. It's complete to the left. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. New set of downs after that completion. They'll throw it on first down. Makes his connection.
Yeah, and that was tough on the VB, right? He's trying to cover the receiver on a drag route, running back over the middle of the field. You're trying to avoid all the linebackers, all the congestion. He just couldn't stay with them long enough, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
Got a man. Worked his way to the 38 before they stopped him. It's a 5-yard gain, and that'll be a first down. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football. Let him make plays.
Caught near the sticks. It's Rich. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage total.
As a defense, it's so hard covering this guy. Because of his frame, you're not really going to match up, but this guy's also got some wheels. The hard part is bringing him down after the catch. This guy's like a giant giraffe. You're just lions hanging on his neck trying to drag him to the ground. Not easy to do.
Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. They keep attacking through the air. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
This quarterback is having a day, man, and right there he was looking for touchdown pass number 5. He has been dialing it up. He's been throwing strikes. We haven't seen him miss very much.
Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And the stomping has commenced.
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you get receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You've got to expand, and it's harder to cover on the back end.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. New Mexico has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside University Stadium. They're up by 4 over Utah State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They thought maybe they could get the defense flowing the wrong way on the counter, but they were not fooled.
Get them flowing one way and then maybe hit that outside on the other side, right? But they didn't even let it get outside. They kept it right in the middle of the field. Did a great job seeing it, going and getting it, being aggressive. You got to find a different way maybe to attack these guys, to use their speed against them.
Got it in the middle. It's Shabera. It's a fumble. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games. That is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. A first down for the offense. Snap in the shotgun. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
I love playing man-to-man defense, and I love getting up in your kitchen and jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these.
Central. Dr. Larson was in a car accident. She can't remember the last 8 years of her life. What's wrong? We got divorced. What? I need to know what happened. A lot happened, Mom. Now Dr. Larson is asking questions. I want to tell her we were together. I'm telling you, like that. I need the truth. It's too much for me. Check local listings. Oh, left out again? It's so congested. You need Stynex daily from this. Just Stynex? Breathe. What is wrong? Stynex? Breathe.
Looking for a moisturizer that does more than just moisturize? Try Olay Regenerist for 10 benefits in every jar. Olay visibly firms, lifts, and smooths wrinkles by penetrating the skin to boost regeneration at the surface cellular level. Try Olay.
We really don't want people to make drugs for feeding 35 calories. It's more than ridiculous. Good, real food is simple. It looks like food. It smells like food. It's what doctors are supposed to be eating.
Chocolate beyond words. Classic recipe by Liz.
Together, we can save the planet. Our most soulless, self-driving, sleep. Everyone else.
Finding the perfect gift at a perfect price feels like behind all the holiday magic is you. That's what makes you, you. butterscotch, bright crystal. And Macy's, the fragrance destination.
When you really need sleep, you reach for the really good stuff. Sleep Cool Ultra helps you sleep better and longer when you need it most. It's non-habit forming and powered by the makers of NightGlow. Sleep Cool Ultra, when you really, really need sleep. At Burger King, we flame grill hamburgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Experience the flame grilled difference with two opportunities for just $5. Cash back on whatever jets we're going to choose every single month. And even more, I shop online. Yes, baby, I got extra lenses. And yes, Jasper, you're going to have to carry it. Things have been real weird ever since you two hooked up. They'll just pay PayPal.
With Domino's Mix and Match meal, you can order any pizza you can dream up. Any 2 toppings on each half, any sauce, and any of 3 crusts. So dream big when you order 2 or more medium 2-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. Only at Domino's. If you're living with HIV, imagine being good to go without Good to go binge watch. Good to go out even later. With Cabenuva, there's no pausing for daily HIV pill. For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete long-acting HIV treatment you can get every other month. It's 2 injections from a healthcare provider as few as 6 times a year. Don't take Cabenuva if allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines that may interact. Serious side effects include allergic reactions or rash, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If these occur, get medical help right away. Tell your doctor about your medicines or supplements, medical conditions, liver or kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, and breastfeeding. The most common side effect is injection site reaction. With Cabenuva, you're good to go without daily HIV pills. Talk to your doctor about switching.
She wasn't drinking much. Mostly kept to herself. When did she notice something was wrong? Pretty quickly. She started swearing after one drink. Thought maybe she was on something, but then she started panicking, saying she'd been drugged.
Did you see anyone around her who could have done it?
I don't know. There were 2 guys next to her at the bar. Looked like they came together, but I didn't see either of them try anything.
What about this guy? Did you see him last night? Was he one of the men who was near her?
I don't know. Well, he looks familiar, but I can't say for sure. What about the girl?
Any idea who she was?
I don't know that I can tell you. I just have open.
Drags and ends because now I'm in chase mode and the QB has a little bit of space a lot of times, and those fast guys can create some separation and get a first down like they did there.
This receiver is such a weapon. He has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. Wants to throw on third. Fires into the end zone. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down. How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the pummeling has started.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. Kickoff team has the ball teed up and they're about ready to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot.
And the ball is intercepted. Touchdown, Irish. What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the fourth quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
And he added the extra point. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
Looking to throw, it's Algier. Finds his big tight end. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. A new set of downs after the completion. Wants to throw on first down. Blasted as he lets it go. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. And the Bulls will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Flushed out of the pocket.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Reacted well to the tip and just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, going up top. Coming after it. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
And the quarterback gets hit again. You already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
Here come the Irish back on offense. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Rides to the back. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down.
And obviously, if you're going to be in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy, you got to be putting out big stat games week in, week out. He's been doing it all season long and obviously had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again here today in a game where a lot of Heisman Trophy voters, they're watching this one.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. The give is to Smith. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll run it. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
The give to the back. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short.
Now, a 4th down.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Some confusion. He'll start this drive firing. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming.
You see an incompletion there. I think a big reason why this team is in such a hole right now in the 4th quarter is they have just not been able to find the explosive plays throwing the ball. And you got to wonder at this point, is it too little too late?
Trying to escape and get it himself. Short gain on the play before he slides.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Algier. Complete downfield. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to him in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. They stripped it out. And the defense has it. Everybody reverse skate. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Smith takes the handoff. Gets him on the ground at the 31, but a nice pickup of 15 yards there.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up, and we've talked about him in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They'll give it to him again. At the 45, on his way. That defense got gassed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
They want to run it left here. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to do. Late in the ball game with the lead, establish the run, establish the physicality. And you know what helps? That clock up there, it continues to tick. So let's see if they choose to keep the ball on the ground and stay conservative and run that clock.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
Might as well give it to him again. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow at 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. The give is to Smith. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
This is an offense that leads the nation in first downs because there's so many different ways they can attack you. They're versatile. They can throw it. They can run it. They've got so much balance. And that's what makes them so hard to stop.
Give to the running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. After the productive...
We create simple and effective derm-grade skincare. For your oily skin, your sensitive skin, your acne-prone skin, for any skin, because we personalize every routine for you. We're committed to better. Better ingredients, better science, better skin. Find your routine today at geology.com.
The Freeze Miser Outdoor Faucet Freeze Protection. Its patented technology protects the water supply from freezing without electricity. Simply install it on any outdoor faucet, turn it on, and you're done for the winter. The Freeze Miser activates only when the water temp falls below 37 degrees and protects even in the most extreme conditions.
22 below, air temperature 33 below. It's still working.
Get your Freeze Miser at your local hardware store or online at freezemiser.com.
I love this thing.
End zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And they say play to the final whistle. This offense took it to heart. Scoring late, maybe they could have wasted the clock. They made no doubt about it. This one's over.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a drive there of 85 yards. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Algier. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And this is dropped and incomplete, and that's sort of a microcosm of how this game has gone and time has run out. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Honestly, it's no secret. It's been sued by various
eliminate all of the names.
How many games we got left? We got one game left. He's running less each year. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everybody who stopped by, I appreciate it. And we'll stream in the near future. Don't you worry. As always, be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.